I need to check. Oh, it's too late. I'm already starting. Hi, everybody. HPJ here. Sorry I'm a little late. I was having lunch. And also, Emil was playing. Emil just uploaded his video for Pokemon. So, you kind of know where I was at. But good afternoon to everyone. And to everyone who is watching the VODs on my VOD channel. Um, we are going to get ready. We're getting started on Pokemon Platinum live stream session 4. Guys, I don't get my stuff, do I? No. In the last session, we did some heavy. We didn't do really much. No, we did much. We did much. In the last episode, in the last session, we defeated Team Galactic in we defeated Team Galactic in Eterna City. This is Eterna. We defeated Team Galactic in Eterna City. Then from there, we took on their commander Jupiter in Jupiter. We also went and rescued the bike shop owner, and now we have a bike. I did some grinding and some level stuff so I could, um, you know, throughout that stream as well and talk to you guys some more about some Pokemon on. So in addition to that, we now have our team being built very slowly. So far together we have Crow, level 22, Poison Flying types, holding a Sooth Bell, Jolly Nature, meaning that it has less special attack but more speed. With the moves, Wing Attack, Confuse Ray, Astonish, and Bite. The next member up is Badoo, level 16, Grass, Poison type, with, Poison Point first ability with a Quiet Nature, meaning it has more special attack but less speed. The moves here are Absorb, Growth, Mega Drain, and Stun Spore. The next member up is our starter, Wukong, Firefighting type, Relaxed Nature, is Blaze for its ability, meaning that it powers up its fire type move when it's at low HP. With the moves Mach Punch, Flame Wheel, Leer, and Taunt. Next up is Dazzler, level 16, Ghost Poison type, Timid for its nature, with Levitate for its ability, meaning it is immune to all ground type moves. With the moves Spirit, Mean Luck, Curse, and Nightkick. Then next up is Badoo, or Plump, normal type, level 14, Sparky for its nature. With the ability Unaware, that ignores any changes in abilities by the foe. With the moves Roll Out, Rock Smash, Cut, and Growl. And our last member of the team is Abra, pure Psychic type, Modest Nature, with Inner Focus for its ability. Yeah, no, I didn't want this. With the move Teleport. So, yeah, this is basically what I was going around doing yesterday, was trying to catch a whole bunch of Abras, because I wanted an Abra on the team that was either modest or timid of nature. Which thankfully I got the modest natured, but I got the wrong ability, because here's the thing. With Abra, well, with any Pokemon that has the ability Synchronize, you're able to manipulate the RNG of another Pokemon's nature so that you can have it have the benefits of what you do. For more so, it sounds like something you could do in competitive play, which is very much true. Either breed certain Pokemon, or you would go out and catch certain Pokemon with a certain nature so that you can that Pokemon or offspring in competitive play. What I like to do for the main game is I like to make sure I have a Pokemon with the proper stats that I can clear out the content soon. Even if I get the post-game content, I can clear that out. And I like to help you guys by showing you guys exactly which natures of Pokemon are best suited for situations, as well as their abilities and stuff. Sadly, there's no way for me to change the ability without actually hacking the game, so Abra will unfortunately have to be its modest nature, which is a great nature for Abra. but it's going to have inner focus instead of synchronize. The other ability of synchronize is that if I encounter a Pokemon in the wild, I have a percentage of that Pokemon having the same nature, in which it was increased up until Generation 9, where they removed that ability all. So yeah, I would have had some other Pokemon be modest natured, but unfortunately, this is not going to work out for right now. Till maybe later on, where I do run into Abra again, I'll be able to use synchronize and or have synchronized Abra or its evolution Kadabra, and then I can be able to die. I am going to try to figure out how to work in trading, because I do know once Abra evolves, I do want Kadabra, and then I'm just basically one trade away from Alakazam. Kind of the same thing with Ghastly. If I get Ghastly to Haunter, then I can easily just trade Haunter over, and then Haunter can become Gengar, if I do decide to want to continue on with Ghastly. Other than that, this is basically the team that we had, and once we had Abra, the last couple of things that I did for the stream was that I went and got stuff from the underground. The underground is basically your main source of getting fossils, shards, stones that are evolution stones, a lot of just stuff that you would find in the ground that would conspire with Pokemon. So stuff like heart scales, the prisms, which you can trade items for in the underground. We did get a fair amount of traps as well. I even started putting some of the what is those things? The spears in the ground as well. And I explained to you guys what spears and stuff are. So for today's session, we are going to go get another party member, which I am still debating on how my party is going to be set up, because I feel like most of these Pokemon are not going to be when I get to the game. Because initially started, I wanted to do Infernape, Alakazam, Crobat, Milotic, and I didn't know what my other slot was going to be. I think it was going to be Roserade, and then I was like, oh, I'm at the point of the game where I can get that Pokemon. And then Ghastly, I ended up getting was timid natured. So yeah, this may be like an Emerald situation where I'm gonna have access to a lot of Pokemon and be able to use a lot of them for the overall lineup. With that said, it is time to go ahead and go to Cycle Road, because we'll be able to traverse Cycle Road now that we have a bike. You do need to select your bike, which is something that I'm actually going to go do. I haven't played much since yesterday, so that's also part of the reason why you do get a lot of this just off the place. But, oh, that's a sport kit. Ooh, that's not a bike. That's a bike. Alright. Yeah. So now we're on our bike. And that is the theme for the bike. And it's not my favorite for a bike. Anyway, yeah, this is the bike, and this is the Cycle Road for Generation 4. Our next encounter, coming from Generation 2, we have the Cyclists. Well, I think in Gen 2, were they called Cyclists? Yeah, they were called Cyclists. I know in later games they also called Triathlete. Oh, we have a very bad matchup here, because Pikachu is going to wreck our shot. Pikachu is in this game, of course. I believe up until Generation 5, Part 1, was the only game that didn't have Pikachu in the starting lineups of the Pokédex. But Pikachu, even though I don't catch Pikachu, is of course the Pokemon mascot. Pikachu is pure electric type, meaning it only has one weakness, and that weakness is to ground type. The things you have to worry about with Pikachu is super fast. Pikachu is very, Pikachu may not seem as frail, but Pikachu has some things going for. Oh, I got the burn. But Pikachu also got the static. There's one thing you do have to worry about when you're encountering Pikachu is that they will always have static. Static is an ability that most electric type Pokemon have, in which if you touch them, they will cause paralyzed. So you do have to be careful of that. I think it's Generation 6 and onward where the paralysis thing on electric type Pokemon becomes null and void. So electric types can't paralyze other electric items. So hold on one second, because my babies are being too. I'm glad I picked up paralysis. For the most part with cyclists, because we haven't got a chance. I had a chance to talk about them. And I think you're a bug catcher. You're something better when you're battling. Yeah, and I don't think you're a cyclist. I think, oh, you are a cyclist. You're a female cyclist. Yeah. That's also another thing too. Cyclists have different genders. It's like a lot of Pokemon trainer classes started having different. It is one of the rare occasions where you see the dual genders for one particular trainer class. Because either most of them are cut between boy, girl, or there's one trainer class that is both. Which is only meant for a few, so. Put that on right now. With that said, the cyclists tend to use very fast Pokemon. I remember in Generation 3, they were mainly using Steel-type Pokemon. But actually, they weren't called cyclists at the time. They were called triathletes. And there were two different sets of triathletes. There were three sets of triathletes. The triathletes that bike, the triathletes that ran, and the triathletes that swim. The swimmer triathletes specialized in water-type Pokemon. The triathletes that were on ground, that were on land, that walk, or did the running, specialized in very fast Pokemon. The other was nice. The other were triathletes on bike. They specialized in steel-type Pokemon. Most of the time, the triathletes would have at least one Pokemon. And nice. Good on the level up, job, bro. Most other level ups, most of the triathletes in their battle strategy were they only had like one Pokemon, and it was the whatever type class they were while you were encountering. It's funny though because now they have changed a large portion of their lineup. They get a new name in the form of cyclist. I think cyclist, runner, and I think a cyclist and a runner and swimmer now have been. But funny thing is, in Generation 2, swimmers were their own class, and even then, swimmers were split between male swimmers and female swimmers. Another fun fact is that the female swimmers took the look of I'm sorry, what the female swimmers took their image in Generation 2 from Misty. This is related to the gender, as their sprites are supposed to be based off of her original set. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. But, yeah, I'm going through Cycle Road right now. That way I can... Starly. Oh, Crow. I'm sorry. I forget what I was about to say. Cause I'm such a no, I don't remember. So yeah, there are a lot of things that are still going on with the lineup of those traders. But unfortunately, because of where those traders are, a lot of things have been definitely okay, we'll just keep Crow at it. Gold at it. They're not Crow yet. They'll be Crow soon. But hopefully soon. Yeah. But no, it's just a whole bunch of where things are present. Where do you want things and how our situation with games first. So I wasn't surprised when they did a lot of splits for Generation 3. Gen 4, so I was like, oh, we're splitting things up even more. Okay. A little bit about that. Excuse me. Speaking of Nintendo, if you guys haven't already heard, and I'm sure when you're watching this post, Nintendo just made an announcement today that they will be having their Nintendo Direct tomorrow, June 21st um, of 2023. So that'll be the one for the summer. And I know a lot of people have their predictions, but they know what we do. Um, of course, I have my own. I share them. Yeah, just to talk about it, but oh, excuse me. Before I go into it, I just want to say, yeah, like there are a lot of the. Well, we'll get to Nintendo soon, but I want to go back to the training classes. There are a lot of trainers in a lot of the games, even later games, that the changes of them are for two. Names have to be changed. Two was because of the fact that they're including a lot more female-based trainers. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I have been. It's because I have not been. I think I'm gonna have to start cutting my so that I can. And maybe even so, I might take it off just so that I can. Because this is not my real job. Although, I swear it feels like. You know, I enjoy being a stripper. But when my body and stuff is saying I'm tired, I need to listen. And I don't listen. Not a good. Now I have enough problems as it is, so I try not to cause more problems, but that tends to get me. Anyway, welcome to Cycle Road. Every Pokemon generation has a Cycle Road. Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4. I believe even Gen 5 had a Cycle Road. I know we had a bike. Got the bike really. Oh, what do you bike? Then Boston City. And I also think Gen 5 Part 2 got bike. Ooh, no. I don't think they got Gen 5. The bike is Gen 5. That's the way to coast. So, yeah, there's a lot of that going on. When you look. How did I get that? Let's check it in. Yeah. There's definitely something you should know that they did a lot of the trainer class changes so that they could fit modern friend. No, they couldn't call. Because you take neutral damage, the do, darling, dance. So yeah, it is a lot of stuff going on. Where there is a lot of stuff going on that was going on. There are like a lot of little girls and older women want to play Pokemon when they incorporate them into their everything. What is up with this? Why is it taking out 15? Oh my god. The dude. Step on it. We go back and let's just right. Hey, the dude is level 15. Abra level 14. Cycles, I get it. Hey, well, I'm back in this. Good, it was evolving. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we have an even cuter Pokemon. We have the Bibarel. Point bike. And B-Barrel is trying to learn Water Gun. Pasta. We'll teach you water gun by getting rid of Growl. Female is the evolved form of Badoo at level 15. I think I understand. I thought it was later in this. I mean later in this level. I did not know it was level 15. Alright, Badoo. Go Badoo. You do. Or I'm sorry. Huff. You rock, Huff. You do what you want to do. Huff. So, Huff. Oh, hello. I said Puff. I shouldn't name him Puff. Is now Badoo. Badoo is dual type. Normal water. Well, giving it some weaknesses, also gives it weaknesses. Badoo, I mean, B-Barrel, not Barrel. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh no, it takes me with it. Oh no, you know, I passed the road. Oh, yeah, here, I passed it. B-Barrel, the beaver Pokemon in the evolved form of Badoo. I mean, Beedoo's. Normal water type. It's a river dam by B-Barrel will never overflow the banks, in which it appreciates, which is appreciated by yeah, Badoo and B-Barrel and Badoo have actually been seen together in a few episodes of Pokemon. The most reliably is the one that they find. I don't know how much of the shenanigans was going through. It's B-Barrel and I don't know what second. Really. Hurry up. That's cool. A milking. Oh, alright. First. Elements. Equal to and also. Ah, my other set of Harpies had tilted on. Então vai aqui, então. Right. Amazon is primal cards and oh, it's fire. The light out heart. Siren. Which I will wait for last week. I ordered. Yeah. Alright. Moving on. The light. You play it up there. Multi-monster. California. Boston. This stuff, right? Open up. Come on, did you want that? Don't. Have the push them on the block. One Rhino Heart and get Callum. Oh, why everyone bought this? I mean, the system on. Big C. Ah, on get Callum. Better fishing. As we went to elegant, it is. Still elegant. Two packages. What's up? Milkshake. Putting milkshake fresh sister and milkshake glass soup. Okay. Now, what other from core TCG that core TCG have so most of the time I do, right? Okay. System on the block. Okay. Yell. Oh. I'll tell you. There's still some. There. Okay. Notification. Okay. Right. Oh, that's B barrel. Oh, that's right. Cause I think. God. Okay. Bombs. Um, that's B barrel. I think what we're talking about. B barrel being the evolved form of Bidoof. I mean, Bidoo. No, Bidoof. Sorry, it's like when two Pokemon happen to have almost exact have a name, it sounds almost exactly like. It's very hard for people to manage that. Excuse me. Anyway, yeah, and we have one of the keys, so now it's our water type Pokemon. And we can use this Pokemon to help us surf. Oh, I think that's a scene shit double battle. But no, we have it. But I had to step away for personal. Oh, I don't know why it's doing this. I darn it. Okay. Okay. Ponytail. That B-Girl was water. Definitely join the battle. Help out. Because it's our only water too. This will not be our main water type. For the record. Done. Ooh. Night shift. Gonna revive. I had a move. Water. That's what. I might just let gas leak, guys. So yeah, we're gonna do that. That was funny. One, two, three, my punch. Ah, yeah. And average level 13. Pink. Average only one level. Forever exceed. Please do given the app. I'm gonna use that can to help jump. Didn't have I hope I'm coming in. It doesn't may not sound like. Right, and cyclist Rachel has been. I'm gonna go back. I need to go here. Like everything. Oh yeah, and just like every other gym, you cannot bike for your Pokemon. You cannot bike indoors. Only in caves. Pokemon. 370. Considering what's coming. Yeah, we can wait it out. Perhaps. Fine. Or what? But we are going to switch on to. Since I don't have a way to answer ground at this. I have answers to flying. I have answers to poison. I have kill and rock. I have that answer. No, Shinx. The Shinx is in the. Oh, we have one more in it. Faster. Cyclist Kyla and Pikachu. Oh, we begin the route as we started. In the route as we started it. And you gotta have to worry about is Pikachu static. Never mind, it's gonna Thunder Wave him. If I'm not mistaken, I think Pikachu should be high level at a high enough level to learn that. What should you use? And that was like this. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Good, good. Okay, so now we're at the end of Cycle Road, and lady. talk to her, shall we? What's a bike without this? Oh, she gives us a flag. And that's a Pokemon accessory. Alright, well thank you for giving us a what's that? Raspberry. And funny enough, yes. Because we have a bike, we can actually go down to the lower route of Route 207. We can go back to Orbit City. Being conditioned. All the bulk plant became the bulk berries went back to be. It is also everything that I don't like about dealing with berries and stuff is that will always happen. Will be that, or do we want to keep going? No, we'll be fine. So the next area of interest is here on Route 206, and that's the underpath. So if I'm not mistaken, the Pokemon here should be Ponytas, which are at levels 16, 16 to 18. There should be a couple of Geodudes because we're still like a really rocky area. Bidoof, or really Bibiro. Burn Heal, in case we ever get burnt. Minus, right? Okay. Yeah. But it doesn't look like this route has anything spectacular. We are gonna go our best before we battle this trainer. Which I think I've talked about Hyper. Bulky Pokemon trainers they love. Oh, he's not a trainer. Oh, he said he found the entrance to a route on this Lost Berry. Maybe two of them. Not just one. It was two of them, but because it's one in. Even though the picture shows you. Not nice. Yeah, good. Oh. Nice. Static shirt. Oh, just a little more. Dapper shirt. Super repelled. 200 stats free of Pokemon who are weaker than the Pokemon next to the party. I believe the hiker. He should just only have like one. Oh, two. Okay. Oh, dude. Rockton. Who with it? Actually, no, I'm gonna resist Rockton now. I'm fighting. Benefits to your Pokemon becomes dual type. Despite resistance. I thought, yeah, you gain more. It sucks. Another honor. Good thing I didn't put what's your name. Oh, this one's a little stronger, level 2. A couple of 1-2 Mach punches the Sonic system. Ooh, Rock Throw. Ooh, great. What a leer. Onyx is just a giant rock snake. Who's gonna lower my defense with that horrible shit? Fight shit in the dick. Right, Onyx had to use Harpie. Rock punch. Hey. Goodbye. As it say, please don't overlevel Kadabra. Alright, and now Abra is evolving. When you're one so close to being a psychic menace. Ladies and gentlemen, Kadabra. Yes, Abra has now become Kadabra. And learn confusion. If you go to a move tutor right now, Kadabra will relearn the move Kinesis. Oh, my Kadabra's a girl? A boy? I thought it was a girl. Something to know about male and female Kadabra, which I think we should have the notes. Kadabra is evolved form of Abra, level 16. This is the Kadabra, the side Pokemon, in the evolved form of Abra. It stares at its silver spoon to focus its mind. It imps more alpha waves while doing it. Amps more alpha waves by doing. To let you guys know, there is a difference between Kadabra and between Kadabra. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the upgrade for my Pokedex to show it. But if you have a female Kadabra, the whiskers are shorter than the male. This is the same thing for Kadabra. For Alakazam as well. The only one that doesn't have a gender difference is Abra. All Abras basically look the same. Boy and girl. But when they become girl, when they evolve. Oh my god, Gligar! I didn't know you were here. And you might be the rare encounter. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Gligar. Ground flying type. Which means double weakness to ice. While it's not going to be a Pokemon I'm going to be using in the party, Gligar did receive an evolution. Gliscor. I'm out of Pokemon. That's why I need to go back to it. Okay, we can run through it. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have Kadabra teleport. Kadabra. Yeah, so teleport. Still on Kadabra, and Kadabra's me a little fall. Yeah, because I didn't go back to Orberg. Any coincidence. Anyway, I think we should have some battle on all those trainers, so we should go get us. Yep, we should. Alright, so yeah. Get off it. We're gonna need it too, because of the next dungeon. We're gonna do it. Definitely. If I had dust balls, that'd be great. So, for the items here, we have our airmail, which is stationary, featuring the print of a colorful letter set. It lets let a Pokemon hold it for delivery. We have the Nest Ball, a somewhat difficult Pokeball that works specifically, somewhat different Pokeball that works differently, especially well on weaker Pokemon wild. So basically, if the Pokemon is weaker than you in HP or it's lower level, this Pokeball will help you catch that Pokemon a lot faster. So yeah, that's just the additions here in Castelia. Here in Eterna City. Sorry, I said Castelia City. I've been watching a lot of Emil. Emil is back on Pokemon, and he is currently making. Oh, that's right, I can't go. Oh wait, I should have tried it. Kongi's. I don't know why I didn't heal us. But anyway, yeah, Kadabra is now fully evolved. Is now evolved. If we do get the item Eviolite, that would boost Cadabra's physical and special defense. Because Kadabra at this point, I'd have to do some fancy stuff to get Kadabra to unlock herself. Which I definitely want to know how to do. Like just like I have to make a copy of my save data for this, move it into another file. That's gonna be set up registered as a different character. I need to do a multiplayer screen between this one and another copy, and then I can trade my Kadabra over, and then I can have I can also do this with Gengar from Haunter, which would save me the troubles. Also, it would save me having to wait till later on in the game to actually get those Pokemon. Because you do need Alakazam and Gengar to help out with your national. Just need to see the Pokemon. You don't actually have to catch them. Now, bam. I want to put up the Super Propel because I don't on our way to our next. But yeah, Gligar. Like I said, I have not played enough of this gen to remember most of the Pokemon. But that was a nice blast from the past. I did not expect the Gligar. I thought it was gonna Ponytas with dudes, Geodudes, occasionally. That was a nice run. So, this cave right, we're actually not gonna enter it till we can. This is the Wayward Cave. The Wayward Cave, as you can see here, we can do this. Holy fuck, the first encounter. Gible! Look at that face. Look at that face. This is Gible. Dragon Ground type. Already with Dragon Rage. Wow. I didn't expect it to have Dragon Rage so early. Really good early game move. It depletes 40. I didn't mean. But that's Gible. And actually that helps us out with our Pokedex. Gible is the line of the pseudo legendaries for this generation. Gible will become Garchomp. I think level 48. So it's the rare occasion where we get the pseudo legendaries Pokemon to be a low level. There's also Zubat, Geodude, a couple other Pokemon. But for the most part, I want Gible. Will Gible join the party? Hey, Gible might be a party member. Also, Bronzong. Bronzong are Steel Psychic type Pokemon, so they're carrying over that trait from Generation 2. I mean, Generation 4. I mean, 3. Where we were introduced to the Beldum, and we were introduced to the Metagross family. We have the Bronzong family, or Bronzord, which is evolution. Steel Psychic type. And here's the thing about these Pokemon. They have 2 abilities attached to them, and both of them are great. Where they can even have a move pool to cover for what weaknesses, for their weaknesses. This is. Because I completely decimated that one with Flame Wheel, that means it did not have heat proof. That one had, what was it? That Bronzong must have had, that Bronzong must have had, Levitate, which means that it has no weakness to the ground because it's floating in the air. Ooh, taking us down. Alright, Gible. What was I about to say? Yeah, Bronzong has 2 different unique abilities. Bronzong likes to play the field to where it can take advantage of its ability. Bronzong can be a weather setup Pokemon where it can have Rain Dance on it, can only weaken its fire type moves so that it doesn't have to deal with fire types as it with its weak fire. But it'll also boost water type Pokemon in the same instant. Oh my god, I hope you don't die. Hope you don't. This Gibble does no takedown, and I don't want to lose it. I mean, yes, we can catch more Gibble, but I don't want to lose it. I want to keep it. Gibbles, we want Jolly or Adamant. Oh, it's gonna be no Sandstorm. It might take us out. So yeah, Sandstorm. Weather move. While we're speaking about weathers, Sandstorm. Hell yeah, we caught Gibble. Nice. We don't have to worry about Gibble. You can go back to the Pokemon Center. And go add Gibble to our team. Gibble, the land shark Pokemon, Dragon Ground type. It attacks using its huge mouth. While its attacks are powerful, it hurts itself out of clumsiness too. That was also something that was mentioned in the, that's part of the reason why it has takedown. Because it can, give itself recoil damage. But yeah, that's Gibble. We'll talk about him shortly. But yeah, the, Bronzong, can cover one of its a couple of things of its weak. Mainly its weakness is to fire. Because if it runs into a Pokemon that is fire type, they can use Rain Dance and then have Levitate to cover its weak ground. The only issue that Bronzong actually does take care of with its little typing is that Steel covers Ghost. Because Ghost at this time does little damage to it. Dark does little damage. Because of its psychic typing, fighting does little damage. So you're really just playing off of its only real weakness, which is fire. But even then, you have to be careful of it either having heat proof to reduce fire damage, or you come into it knowing, ooh, it knows confusion, or you come into it knowing Rain Dance. Luckily enough, the ones in a while don't know Rain Dance, so you don't have to worry about that. But the ones that you do run into, 9 and 10 they'll know Rain Dance. Kadabra is now level 17. Nice. Yeah, so there are a lot of things that I can easily talk about with. Hey, we got a free pass. Let's go, dude. Hit him with the 1-2 box time. Self-destruct? Oh no. Oh, and he is at the level with self-destruct. Oh. Well, luckily enough, Kadabra will hit the. So, the self-destruct is a normal type move that will have the opponent KO itself, have the user KO itself, but the user will be able to oh, I hate the bike. Female Gibbles, which I believe female Garchomp have shorter fins than male Garchomp. So that is the difference there between male and female Garchomps, Gibbles, and Gibbites. Sorry, I didn't. There is something going on. We can try to hit you with here, Bongo. I don't know what my friendship is with Crow as of right now. We can try for the Bite or the Astonish. Because of your Steel typing, most of my attacks are not going to do much damage. And I don't want you hitting with Psychic. these bite will. Well, bites do no damage in the Astonish. Flinch. Oh, awesome. Keep those flinches up, buddy. Alright, and Crow just falls off. And too bad Crow isn't getting full experience. I do have a skill. I can. Which I think I will in just a second. Never mind, we're out of but holy shit, yeah, we gotta say, what's the name? We have a ground type now. I want to take advantage of it. What is it that we have left? Oh, we have to make our way through, the beginnings of Mount Coronet. I can hate Mount. Gibble, what is your type? Carefree nature. That's not something. Sandstorm, Takedown, Sand Tomb, and Dragon is rated. Sand Veil boosts this Pokemon's evasion during the Sandstorm. Yeah, but it's crazy enough though because Sandstorm is already supposed to do that for Ground, Steel, and Rock type Pokemon, where it gives them that additional evasion. Sandstorm itself is a 10 PP move. That is the variation of rock type weather condition. Excuse me. It is a weather move. Funny enough, Sandstorm was introduced in Generation 2 as one of the 3 weather moves that was introduced in that gen. What weather moves do is that they're basically for 5 turns that they're up will do beneficial effects, negative effects in some weather conditions 2 out of the 4 weather conditions will do damage at the end of each. So while we're at it, we'll go ahead and go over to weather. So the first one is Sunny Day, which is known in Japan as Clear Sky. Its effect is that for 5 turns, fire type Pokemon moves are boosts, while water type moves are weakened. In addition to that, any Pokemon that knows the move Solar Beam will be able to use Solar Beam without a charge period, so meaning Solar Beam will go off that turn instead of you having to wait till the next for the charge. After that, there are Pokemon abilities that are boosted through the weather conditions themselves. So with Sunny Day, Pokemon with the move Chlorophyll, they will have their speed, increase. Most of that revolves around grass types. There are some grass type Pokemon like Cherubi and Cherubium that have form changes when it becomes sunny. I think Cherubium or Cherum, when it evolves, when it's under Sunny Day, it will have its form change. I believe it gets a lot faster. That's something to note there. The next move is Rain Dance, which known I think is as Rainy Day in Japan. Or I think Rainy Sky. It's one of those two. Rain Dance itself will boost water moves, weaken fire moves, and Thunder will be more accurate. That's right, Thunder will be more accurate. So yeah, there have been Rain Dance teams that run electric types or Pokemon on the team that can run Thunder and benefit from Thunder being accurate. After Generation 1, Thunder lost its accuracy. However, they made up for it by giving Rain Dance the ability to make Thunder a more accurate move. I believe Generation 5 introduced the move Hurricane, and Hurricane will also have more accuracy. In addition to that, it will get a secondary effect under Rain, which will cause confusion. Yeah, it's one of the rare occasions where there are Pokemon moves like that. I also believe Solar Blade, Generation 5 and up, also has that same, where if it's under Sunny Day, it won't need a charge period. And if it's under Rain Dance, it's another turn to charge. The other benefits I believe there are Pokemon with abilities that do work under Rain Dance as well. Rain Dish will cause a Pokemon to gain HP at the end of each turn. I think it's like 1/16 of its max HP. While in Rain Dance, while under Rain, there is Damp, which will Damp is something different. That's a different number. It's a really good ability too. Damp stops Damp stops explosion in self-destruct. Yeah, but that's a ability that has nothing to do with Rain Damp. I'm thinking of Swift Swim, which is an ability that raises the speed of a Pokemon, and there are many of water types that have Rain Dance. There are many water types that have Swift Swim, and they're really good with them. There are abilities in the Pokemon series that will also buff Pokemon that have those that will give them the ability to use those abilities. I'm sorry, not use the ability. There are Pokemon who have abilities that will automatically set up weather for you. Generation 3 gave us 2 Pokemon that particularly do that. Kyogre and Groudon. Kyogre with Drizzle and Groudon with Drought. Generation 5 gave those abilities to Pokemon that weren't legendary or mythical. And even funnier is that those are their Dream World abilities for particular Pokemon. Off the top of my head, I believe Ninetales can have Drought, and Politoed can have Drizzle. I also believe as a Generation 7, what is that Pokemon's name? Pelipper. There we go. Pelipper can have Drizzle as one of its. I think it might have Pelipper might have Drizzle as one of its abilities due to Dreamworld. That's something. There are some more other abilities that work under Rain Dance. Work Sunny Day, and it's funny how these two typing contradict each other as well. They're the polar opposite. Rain, one is sun, but one's fire, one is water. And they also have abilities to power up other types. I believe there is the ability Solar Power, which raises the power of Pokemon. There's Sunny Day as well. And later gens also get Photosynthesis, which is an ability that raises stats under. So you have a Pokemon that has Sunny Day, and there are Pokemon who have like double battles shenanigans ensues. And with Sunny Day, actually weather teams really do work out well with the double battle situation. So from there, we move on to the other weather type that was introduced in Generation as Sandstorm. Sandstorm is a rock type that will do at the end of each of your turns, will do damage to you and your opponent if you're not rock, ground, or steel, or you have abilities similar to Sandville, which has its separate ability that you don't get affected by Sandstorm. Because I know there are a couple of Pokemon that have an ability that works well, and it will negate the damage that they'll take from Sandstorm. I think it's Cacnea and Cacturn from Generation 3 that have it. Yeah, the Cactus Pokemon. And I believe the next Gen 5, more active, also has it as well. Sandstorm's other thing is that, it gives buffs to rock, ground, and steel type Pokemon. So it's another set of Pokemon types that get benefit on certain weather conditions. Funny enough, that's 3 types in 1. And I think that's just because of the fact that it's Sandstorm, so it's minerals, and rock type, steel type, and ground type are Pokemon who are made up of minerals. The ground is made up of those minerals. Vitamins and minerals and stuff like rock and steel are getting ground and steel human benefits. And yes, there are other abilities that work with them as well. There's even an ability called Sandstream, which just like Drizzle and rained in, it will automatically set up Pokemon as it comes. Funny enough, as a Gen 3 Tyranitar, the Pseudo Legendary from 2, where Sandstorm was in passive as well. So, moving from that, we go on to the last of the weather conditions, and that is Hail. Hail, introduced in Generation 3, has the ability that it's an ice move. It is ice variant of Sandstorm, where it will lay cast of hail. At the end of each turn, Pokemon will be hit with hail. And it'll be struck in by hail, or buffeted by hail. As long as you're an ice type, you don't take the damage. If you also benefits to being under hail. Blizzard gets an accuracy buff. And there are Snow Cloak, which will buff evasion under snow. There is Snow Veil, same thing, raises evasion of a Pokemon under hail. And of course, Snow Warning, which is an ability that causes hail. Which in this gen, two Pokemon particularly have it, and actually they're part of that evolution. So yeah. Hail was the last one to come in, but it sure did some stuff. As of Generation 9, they changed Hail, calling it Snow Cloak, or Snowbird, or I forget what the name of it is. It's something snow, but it does not buffer any. Yeah, that's right. And any Pokemon who has the move Hail, it's when they transferred over to Generation 9. If it's able to be moved to Gen 9, they have changed it to where it's now just Hail. It's not Hail anymore. So, excuse me, the only weather move that now does added effect damage is Sandstorm. You have to be careful. And yeah, I did forget to mention that Hail does boost ice type moves damage output by 1.5%. I think all the weather conditions boost their type benefits from them moves by 1.5 damage output. Gibel's coming to the party. Gibel's gonna have to replace Ghastly. Even though Ghastly would be really good for what's coming up. We're going to do this real quick. I'm gonna move all these Abras over to, and then this here is going to this Pokemon has a really good nature situation. None of you guys have, sorry not. Yeah, modest nature, basic. Just because I need. Don't worry about Lot Bunny. We'll see Lot Bunnies. I know there's some trainers that have one. Alright, moving on from that and my whole nice discussion. Sandstorm, on the weather conditions. We're gonna go back to Route 227. And this way, trainer's tips. Pokemon may become immobilized if they are paralyzed. What happens if your Pokemon dies? Opponent's Pokemon can't move, it's immunity. Basically, that's just to tell you to hit your opponent's Pokemon with moves that cause them to go to sleep or be paralyzed. Also, I forgot. Let me go back. Also, I think I might want to get rid of any issue. Just so that Kadabra can. I can't wait till we get. I forget when we get. Someone gives us one. Yeah, and I forget who, but someone gives us. Alright. But our next destination is Heart Home City. That is to our east. And actually through the cave we're about to go. Fuck this cave. Fuck this next location. I hate it. Next up though is Double Battle with a picnicker and a camper. So first time we'll have the ex-junior trainers be our opponent. Junior trainers Anthony and Lauren would like to. Yeah, I think they were changed as junior trainers in Gen 2. They stopped using the term junior trainers and called them campers. I like the term junior trainer because that just signifies that they were junior trainers. They were just getting ready to start their journey under gym leaders. It's funny because, yeah, there are a couple of junior trainers from the gyms in Generation. Pachirisu and Chimchar. Oh, isn't that cute? We're gonna mock punch you. And we're gonna confuse Great Pachiri. But yeah, that was the whole thing of the junior trainers and the class of junior trainers. I don't know why they called them picnickers and campers. Maybe that was just something that they wanted to do to evolve maybe the trainer classes themselves, because there are a lot of trainer classes. Fuck, that's fun. Yeah, I don't know, it's going to a fun break. That's going to, yeah, that's fun. Hoping that they didn't kill them. Alright, Pachirisu is now under fusion. Now we're gonna put Pinchar under. And we're gonna set Pachirisu in place. But yeah, there are a lot of trainer classes that got their name changed throughout this. Funny enough, I love you didn't do that either. Okay, maybe too. Let's go. Okay, well, I now can't use actually start hitting. We're going to here both ship shots. I'm actually gonna win the capture. Alright, well, at least we see action. I think I know the Pokemon's go. Alright, Wukong is now level 20. Abra. Spark. They only have one Pokemon apiece? Yeah, they only have one Pokemon apiece. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll talk about most double battles. That is that too. Let's play Wheel, and then let's. So, yeah, Catalans were originally called Catalans in game. Then Pokemon Stadium changed her name to Medium. The reason for this, I brought this up before, the Channeler class was changed in Pokemon Stadium because of the international, they didn't know if it would cause problems for the international. So they decided to take the class Pokemon Stadium. Just Stadium 1, because I believe she went back to Channeler Stadium. Channelers do get replaced later on in the series by the Hex Maniac. And forgive me for doing this, but we'll deal with our friendship later. But I think the Smooth Belt shouldn't have given. Anyway, oh look, a Super Potion. So yeah, there was that whole issue. I read that up actually while reading while looking at Channeler. Because I believe I was in a live stream for a previous Pokemon game. I want to say either Gen 1 or Gen 2. And the question of what happened to Channeler. Well, they're still in the game. They just have different looks. Then Generation 3, it's Channelers for, Cohen. Oh, really? Self-destruct? Cohen is the one that changed. I'll revive you again. Well, I was on level 18 and learned the move Disable. But do, here up, darling. You do need some love. Nose pads! Huh. I was wondering we were gonna see you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nose Pass. This is a Generation 3 Pokemon. Nose Pass is pure rock type. Wow, that Nose Pass must be very bulky. But there's no way Nose Pass should have been not taking that. That is sword. I might have to do a growth in order for. Yeah, this is Nose Pass. A Pokemon from Generation 3 that was only in one location. Oh, block. No longer. It's a very slow Pokemon. Not the bit of fastest, but it can sure dish out some damage. It has a lot of access to both rock and, funny enough, electric type moves. Yeah, this is the Pokemon that has access to like moves. Or it can learn moves like Thunder, Bolt, and Thunder. Which is funny because it actually goes into the whole thing about Nose Pass. Nose Pass are one of the few occasions where rock type Pokemon can actually learn a move outside of its typing through leveling up. Funny enough, they can learn the move. I think it's Shockwave that they learn through leveling up. And they can be taught Thunderbolt and Thunder through level, but yeah. As well as Shockwave, because Shockwave is also yeah, it's because they're supposed to be based off of compass, and that their nose, according to the Pokédex entry, hikers like to nose passes to tell where different directions are, so that way they don't get lost. I guess there was a thing, and apparently in the Pokemon in the Hoenn region, that was actually the reason why a lot of hikers were. Well, from what the Pokédex usually said, that was one of the reasons why they based the compass off the nose pass, was because its nose is able to tell the direction of to tell where things are direction. So, where am I going? Yeah, Nose Pass has a big ass nose. I'm gonna go get some potion. I believe when we get the Heart Home, I won't have to need the potion. Because I'll be near the, yeah, I'll have a need the potion house. I don't want to fuck up. Go back. Because there are going to be chances where we can go get lemonade. Lemonade, fresh water, and soda pop. Yeah, those are returning back to this. I mean, they've been here since, but they're better potions by all means. And I think the highest recovery till we get other items. Oh, Lucas! Hey Hikari, how's your Pokédex coming? Me? I'm always great, I wish, but that's not important. Lately I've been experiencing a couple of tools. Hikari, would you want to Hikari, I will share one with you. Hikari, let's go right. Alright. We get the Versus Seeker. Oh, so you are who gives us the Versus. The Versus Seeker. This is an item that will allow you to battle trainers who you want to battle again. Let's think about your Pokemon. You have one. Well, you can also have this too. Deserve it for your hard work. We get the dowsing machine. Nice. So we get two things out of this. So the dowsing machine asks for the Pokédex will allow us to find items that are on the ground or in the area that cannot be seen. By simply pressing on the dowsing machine, it will allow us to know where those items are. While the Versus Seeker will allow us to battle trainers again that we previously battled. I don't like the Versus Seeker. I'm just gonna be So that now. Oh, by the way, hello, Malcolm. Your only real encounters here till we are able to surf are Zubat, Geodude, Cleffa. Yeah, Cleffa. Cleffa are now wild encounters in Generation. For those who don't know who she is, Cleffa is the evolved form of Clefairy. And Iris, according to one theory, Mount Coronet is, Medicina region. In a nearly hated world, a world where only time flows, space expands, there should be no strife. But what becomes of that world? Because the human spirit is strife has spread. The world is ruined by it. I find the state of affairs deplorable. Okay then. King Party Pooper. Anyway, thanks, Iris. I appreciate your melodramatic bullshit. Anyway, Mount Coronet. My least favorite dungeon in the Pokemon series. We'll be back for that item, but we don't have a way to access that item because we don't have the ability to cross water. We'll get the badge for it, but we won't be able to actually spells. Oh yeah, also Machamp are in this. They're a lot higher level. If you want to, and you hadn't already, if you want a higher level Abra from the young lady that we encountered earlier, that Warbird, you can come to Mount Coronet and actually get you a Machamp, and she will trade you for her Abra. Her Abra will become 20. So you'll miss out on convenience. Most people like to wait till Machamps are around level 14 or 15, trade for the Abra, and then wait a level to evolve the Abra. And then you'll have an Alakazam that's in level 20. Level 16, gaining more experience because of the traded Pokemon, and you're able to it's able to have a move on it to defend itself, which on it. Using Sandstorm is a dick move, buddy. Oh, now it's using it. Rage, coming from Generation 1. Rage is a move that will, the more the Pokemon is hit, the more its attack stat goes up. Funny enough, in Generation 1, Rage used to be a continuous move. Either you spot the Pokemon out, the Pokemon had to either faint or kill the other Pokemon in battle, but still be a... I didn't like Rage earlier dudes, that's what. Oh, ooh, we have a new Pokemon trainer class to apply. And I want to put you in front. Sadly enough, Kiki does not exist in it. But look at it. I just remembered. I never named my Kadabra, which I have the chance to. But the consequences to that is that this Kadabra isn't female, it's male. So, I can name it Kai. Well, actually, I'm actually going to rename it anyway to Owls. Anyway, Black Belts, they specialize in fighting type Pokemon. And fighting type Pokemon have a lot of weaknesses. Generation 1 through 5, their weaknesses are, of course, Flying and Psychic. If you have a Flying type Pokemon or Psychic type, take advantage of their ability to basically make Pokemon like Machamp getting that. Yeah, it is hilarious how, guys. Why I say Generation 1 through 5? Well, because after Generation 6 onward, there's a new type called Fairy. And Fairy type Pokemon are a weakness of Fighting type. So yeah, that gave Fighting 3 weaknesses. Fairy, Psychic, and Flying. If I'm not mistaken, we are on Route 208. Here on Route 208, we have we have a couple of new encounters. Many of them are actually some favorites of some older games. In this route, we can find Generation 3's Ralts. Ralts is an amazing Pokemon. Ralts is pure Psychic, has a very good Psychic stat, and a large move pool to back itself up. Ralts is one of your other options if you want a Psychic type Pokemon that can do the major. There are a lot of benefits to having Ralts, and even into its evolution line, Ralts just getting better. Later generations give Ralts a split evolution, which is actually in this generation Gallade. And what a beast Gallade is. Psychic fighting. Which, yeah, it carries on that clone. And actually, with the physical sexual split, Gallade actually does really well. In order to get a Gallade, you need a male Ralts. Male Curlia, and you evolve that male Curlia with, how do you evolve though? Oh, you need a shiny stone, I believe. Ralts! Well, imagine that. We were just talking about you. Sadly, Gallade does not evolve from female Ralts, so this Ralts will 9 out of 10 become water. The other reason why Ralts can be a pain in the ass in 3 is because it's the rare encounter on Route 104. Funny enough, Ralts isn't shiny locked. So if Wally runs into Ralts, it could be shiny. Yeah, you have the chance of giving Wally a shiny Ralts. Speaking of Wally, we can have that discussion about Wally. Before we do that, Ralts, the feeling Pokemon, Psychic type. If its horns capture the waves, the worry feelings of our Pokemon, its body warms up slightly. Yeah, this is a Pokemon who gets a lot of attention because of its final evolution, Watervar. Now, don't get me wrong, Watervar is an amazing Pokemon. He is gorgeous. Basically, Gardevoir is just Alakazam without the trait. That's literally what it is. It's Alakazam without the trait. Evolves on level 30, so you don't have too many levels to worry about. Later games, once it evolves, it learns Psychic, so you don't have to worry about TNT. What are the positives I can say about it? Generation 6 makes it Psychic Fairy, gives it a Mega Evolution, and it becomes the ace Pokemon of one of the champions in the Generation 6. Yeah, Diantha, the champion of the Kalos Tree. Her main Pokemon, Watervoir. Alright. And while she has Watervoir, Wally has Gallade. And I do believe there are some Pokemon trainers that in rematches, mainly your gym leaders, they will start rocking Gallade. One in particular is Sabrina of the Kanto region. Yes, the Mistress of Psychic type Pokemon rocks a Gallade on her. This is actually known because if you played Pokemon Heart Gold and Silver game after this, Sabrina will be rocking a Gallade. Post game, not during the main game, which is basically, that's something I want to talk about when we get to Heart Gold and Silver. I don't know why I'm catching 2 Ralts, because that's definitely not a male one. Oh, you know what? Because it's synchronized, that's why. So if this one happens to be Jolly Mate, I can bring it back out with me, and I can capture a male Ralts that is Jolly Mate. Plus, Rose is cute. I like Rose. Rose is cool. Alright. Other things I have to say about Ropes and Waterfall. What a move pool. They have an amazing move pool. Um, psychic attacks, thunder. They can learn thunder and thunderbolt. Oh, this one has they have access to magical leaf now. Because something they're supposed to have access to generation. But you can breed over the magical leaf. They can have it. Hi Roselia! How are you? I catch you. I can catch you. It'll be a lot easier to catch. Oh wow. I hate them. I don't know what is out there. Oh, Cadaver's level 4. Nice. We will have to encounter 2 NPCs. Oh, a Melrose. Good. Eventually, it's gonna be our Galley. There is a trainer in the Sinnoh region that does have a Galley, so we'll have to look. Ooh, confusion. Nice. Double T. Yeah, we are gonna catch this Pokemon. There are a lot of Pokemon that I'll be catching. For the hell. That is Riku. All with Twitch. I know damn well we can't be that. Wow, Roche, you did not want to stay. I have to be careful because I just thought about it. Roche has teleport. Lucky Chant. Lucky Chant makes it so that your opponent cannot hit it with critical hits. One of the few moves in the series that actually has that negative effect on critical hits. I don't know too many other critical hit moves negating effects. That's definitely one of them. Alright, and we caught Melrose. I do need to get to a Pokemon Center so I can let Rose. Both of the Roses. All the Roses that I have. What, another male Rose? Yep. Well, Rose, you want me to catch you this bad, so I guess I'll just throw another Pokeball after that. I was considering using Rose on the team if I couldn't get out of Kazam. I'm still questioning that too. I was questioning rocking 2 psychics, a water. Never mind, it teleported. Cause yeah, once I believe it's level 10, both will be using teleport. I learned something. Anyway, we talked to the NPCs. If you say Hearthome City, I only say this. Pokemon contest. I'm going to enter my darling Pokemon in them. Talk to the gentleman here. He says, Hearthome City is a great place. Every year, it gets voted the most desirable place to live in Sinnoh. Oh, what high praise. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hearthome City, one of the big meccas of the Pokemon series. Oh, hi Binary. Oh, thank goodness that you happen to be there. If you weren't, who knows how far my Binary would have went. Maybe Binary, go back into your Pokemon. You go. Oh, I'm Kira. I'm a Pokemon contest judge. Please be sure to stop by the contest hall so I can think properly. And yes, that is Kira, the contest judge coordinator for the contest judge and coordinator, our home city. Warm and kind. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hearthome City. I'm visiting all the way from the Hoenn region. I happened to find the contest hall, but being new, I lost my way. Fortunately, the local people are very kind to me, and I was impressed by their kindness and generosity to a complete stranger. Now, if you'd like me to offer, I can consider showing you the contest hall. Sure, follow me. And yes, this gentleman here will point us in the direction of the contest. So, while doing such, we can take a nice look at, well, our home city. Right there is the chapel, right there is the Pokemon, and there is the Pokemon Center. And above us is the Pokemon Contest Hall. Thank you so much, sir, for your generosity. Pokemon Contest Hall, calling all enthusiasts. One of the biggest, one of the major additions to this game is Pokemon Contest. And you guys know I love me a Pokemon. So before we go to the contest hall, let me do some more important things. First off is we're going to go heal our Pokemon, because they definitely need it. Then we're going to go to the PC to look at our newest addition to our Pokemon family, Rolls. Also, I need to find Bebe. She should be here. So, Rolls, calm nature, lonely nature, carefree nature. Trace, synchronize. Yeah, that's Rolls for you. As you can see, yeah, very big, very low on the physical stats. But those special stats, they are amazing. Yeah, so let's go find Bebe. Oh, I think when we find Bebe, we might find our other party member too. See, this is why it's so hard to play Pokemon, because you got so many party members to get access. Actually, I think this is Bebe's house. This is Bebe's house. Oh, hi there, you're a trainer. That means you've been using the Pokemon boxes. Love meeting end users. Oh, what's up? That astonished look? Oh, that's right, sorry. There's going to be one. There I go running my mouth. My name's Bebe. You know the PC Pokemon boxes? I'm the stores administrator. I know this is out of the blue, but do you want a Pokemon named Eevee? Oh, I don't have room for Eevee. Thanks, game. Wait, you're the PC administrator. I can just use your PC in the... Anyway, that is Bebe. Once you talk to Bebe, you will now have changed the program to say Bebe's PC. In which, yeah, this is Bebe's PC. Bebe is, with all names and purposes, she is the Pokemon administrator that runs the PC Pokemon storage system. There is at least one person in each game that runs Pokemon storage system. So I will leave Generation 8, in which you are the one running the Pokemon storage system. Because I forget who it is that runs in Gen 7, but I know in Generation 1 and 2, it's Bill. Generation 3, it's Lynette. Generation 4, here, it's Bebe. Gen 5, it's, oh, what's the name of Professor Juniper's friend? Anita is, Anita is her name. She's the one that runs the Solar System 5. Generation 6, I think it's Professor Sycamore's assistant. Generation 7, I want to say it's Professor Cuckoo's wife that runs the Pokemon store. And then Generation 8, you are the one that runs the Pokemon store. Which you have a ton of access to your Pokemon storage system literally at the palm of your hands. The Pokemon storage system is basically where we store our Pokemon, move our Pokemon, and do all this fancy stuff with our Pokemon. Even to the fact that here in Generation 4 was the first time where they actually gave us all of the different plates for the Pokemon storage system at once. It's been a rare occasion where that's ever happened. Right now, as you see, there is a space in my party, because, well, we're gonna go get Eevee. Ooh, excuse me. Eevee. Eevee, 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 Eevee. If there is not a Pokemon in the Pokemon series that is beloved, it is this Pokemon right here. Would you like to nickname the Eevee you got from Baby? No. But we're gonna talk about you. And everything I'm about to say about Eevee is with love. Eevee, evolution Pokemon. Adaptability for its ability, powers up moves of its same type. Eevee, who I can't keep saying his name enough, is one of the most beloved Pokemon next to Pikachu. This Pokemon has the ability to evolve into 7 different types of Pokemon as of this generation. As of current gen, it has 8 different evolutions. That's right, Eevee has the ability to evolve into 8 different. Starting from Generation 1, where it's introduced with its first 3 evolutions. Eevee is probably one of the most beloved Pokemon because it's cute, it's adorable, and every Pokemon evolution that it has a story behind it that makes it even more lovable. As of Generation 2 gives it 2 evolutions, and then this generation gives it 2 more evolutions, while Generation 6 gives it, giving Eevee a total of 8 evolution paths that it can go on. I mean, we can talk about them right now, because I'm not even frightened, I'm not hiding. Because we'll eventually see those evolutions soon in the Pokemon, in the game. Starting off, Eevee has 3 evolutions that revolve around Stone. Generation 1 gives us Vaporeon, the Water evolution. Jolteon, the Electric evolution. And Flareon, the Fire evolution. The Eevee becomes Vaporeon, you need a Water Stone. Eevee becomes Vaporeon, a very bulky Water type. Very good on its stats of being very bulky, very special oriented, and can take really good hits with its high HP. It's something that akin to Water type. Benefits to Vaporeon is that Vaporeon has access to both Water and Ice type moves, meaning that through a level up, it can learn the move Aura Beam, and it can still rock out its good Water moves such as Water Gun, later on Water Pulse, and in Hydro Pump through level up as well. It's one of the rare occasions where every Eevee evolution has moves even after it evolves. That is a rare occasion in the Pokemon series when it comes to a Pokemon that evolves through certain conditions or a Pokemon that evolves stone. Vaporeon is still beloved even to now, and yeah, I know about the fan art and I ain't gonna look for it, I'm leaving that where it is. But there are people who truly, generally love the evolution of Vaporeon without all the nasty, without all your nasty, just your nasty, for what you're doing with the Vaporeon, the nasty. Anyway, Vaporeon can be a very tanky Pokemon if you give it stuff like Acid Armor to buff its defense, Haze and Mist as well to protect it and its team from hazards and status effects and status changes. And you can even deal out the damage with stuff like Ice Beam, Hydro Pump, Generation 5 gives you Scold. So you have a really good way of things that Vaporeon can do. Moving on from Vaporeon is Jolteon, the Electric evolution of Eevee, using a Thunderstone. Jolteon trades in for its speed and its fast movement, while being a really good special attacker as well. The only Achilles heel to Jolteon is that, well, a lot of its moves tend to contradict his. It's one of the rare occasions in Generation 1 where it was a Pokemon that learned Bug-type moves outside of its normal lineup, which, yeah, fun fact, you want a Bug-type Pokemon, you just went for Jolteon. This was the only other Pokemon in the series that knew Bug-type moves that weren't Leech Life and did massive damage. The other one being Beedrill with its signature Twin Needle, which then I believe later on did learn Pin Missile, but it was such a bad typing against it that most people got and had a hard time dealing with Sabrina because that's Generation 1 bug and Ghost were supposed to be the weakness to Psychic, but because the bug moves were not on proper bug types and the only other bug type move was Leech Life, well, you kind of see how things were really screwed up. Jolteon did hold a good place after then, even with the addition of Dark and Steel, where Jolteon really did keep up with having its access to Thunderbolt, its quick, its lightning fast speed, and even still retaining a lot of its good offensive moves throughout years. Even through that, Jolteon is still a relatively good electric type if you don't want to catch up for Pokemon like Raichu, like the Buzz and stuff like that. Only downside to it is that I wish his move pool will thankfully change since Gen 5 and onward, where his move pool did get a lot better. Actually, starting in this gen, his move pool got better, because he got a lot more access to things that he can take advantage of. And there's always breeding. Always breed on an Eevee that'll have some effects to it, so where it'll match out with Jolteon on. Funny enough, with Jolteon being a weakness to Flareon, to Vaporeon, the only little issue Vaporeon had was that, actually no, Vaporeon's only weakness was that, yeah, it had a move pool struggle too. But not as much of a move pool struggle as the last of the Kanto Eevee evolution. Flareon, Eevee's fire evolution. Using a Fire Stone, Flareon is not the most used Eevee evolution. It sits in the back burner a lot. Why is there so much disdain for Flareon? Well, Flareon's move pool is garbage. It's really, really bad. For a Pokemon with some really good physical attack stats, Flareon is really horrible. It wasn't until this gen where it got some decent fire type coverage, and the split evolution was supposed to help, but even then, Flareon is such a gettable fire type, you might as well use all the other fire types that are in it. Sadly enough, even with the buff it got in Generation 5, Flareon is just a throwaway. You only really make it so that you can have to say, hey, I have all the Eevee evolutions. It sucks though, because fire is a really good type. But unfortunately, for many fire type Pokemon, their move pools are kind of bad. And not saying a lot. We move on to Generation 2 with Eevee's evolutions, and we have Umbreon and Espeon. Game Freak decided to implement the day and night cycle, so they decided to give that information to Eevee. Originally, Umbreon and Espeon were supposed to use stones to evolve into particular Pokemon. For Eevee to become Espeon, you must have Eevee max out its friendship with you, and you must evolve it during the day when the friendship is. Once you do this, Espeon is a beast of a special attacker, with moves like Psychic, Psybeam, Psyshock, and even Dazzling Gleam under its move pool, with access to Shadow Ball, which changed up in Gen 4 to a special move. You basically can do a lot with Espeon. Very good speed, very great special attack. Only real downside to it is that it's a Psychic type, so it's very frail. But with the move pool setup that it has, you should be able to take out a lot of things. And even in later gens where you do have to deal with dark types, a massive amount of dark types, there are a lot of moves that Espeon can learn to cover itself so that it doesn't have to do it. Like I said, thanks to Gen 6 and the introduction of fairies, Dazzling Gleam is a very staple move on Espeon. In that, you can also use Shadow Ball to cover it with Ghosts. I do adore it. It's a very adorable Pokemon. You wanna know who else is adorable? Its counterpart, Umbreon, our first pure dark type Pokemon for the Pokemon series. Funny enough, Umbreon was supposed to have used the Moonstone to evolve from Eevee. The Game Freak decided it's best to just give it the opposite of Espeon, where you use it, max out its friendship, but you evolve it at night. Which also makes to a lot of people because it was actually easier for them to get Umbreon instead of Espeon, because a lot of people were able to play at night. You can also manipulate the time counter when you start the games or in games for Generation 2, so that way you can go and manipulate it to where you can play the game at night, and then during the daytime, you're able just to evolve into Espeon. There are a lot of the things that Umbreon covers for Espeon, like its Dark type, so it has a immunity to ghosts, while also having immunity to Psychic type itself. It does unfortunately have one big Achilles heel where it has two weaknesses. A weakness of ghost, a weakness of bug, and a weakness of fighting. But Umbreon has a decent enough move pool to where you don't have to worry about that. Umbreon can be very tanky and can take some really nasty hits from fighting types. Trust me, I've done it. I had a very bulky Umbreon with a very bulky nature, and Umbreon took some pretty decent hits from a couple of fighting types. One thing I can say about Umbreon is something that's really cool, is you can give Umbreon a really nice move pool to make itself very bulky. One of the things that I've seen is giving it moves like Curse, Toxic, and having it use Feint Attack and Bite to cover its own staff. Yeah, Umbreon is a really good tank, and it's something that is expressed throughout the series, how tanky Umbreon can be. While you do have a shorter move pool, unfortunately, for Umbreon, don't let that discourage you. The TM setup that Umbreon can have can make up for it. Even funnier, Umbreon can learn Psychic. So, that will help you cover its weakness outright to fighting type Pokemon. Give it some coverage against them. These two Pokemon were actually the starters in Generation 3's game, Pokemon Colosseum. And Eevee became a starter in the sequel to that game, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, where the main protagonist of that game that you played had an Eevee from the start, and you were able to catch other Eevee and evolve your Eevee into whatever form you wanted to. They did have a day and night cycle, so you didn't have to worry about if you wanted to evolve Eevee sometime, if that was the Pokemon you chose. And you at least got the options. Umbreon and Espeon are literally some more beloved Eevee evolutions, and they are just awesome and get better and better with the way games have gotten. Umbreon gets Foul Play, Payback, Dark Pulse, and a lot more other moves attached to itself as well. For this generation, Generation 4, where they give Eevee 2 more evolutions, Glaceon and Elysian. For the fact that Eevee is an evolution Pokemon in name, they decided to do a terrain evolution. What is terrain evolution, you will? Well, remember back in Eternal Forest, where I walked past that grassy rock, that mossy rock? Well, that is the area in which we can take Eevee and have it level up, and it will become Leafeon. Leafeon is Eevee's grass evolution. Leafeon is a very weird and odd place. It's not the best evolution of Eevee, and I highly don't recommend Leafeon, because there are so many better things that you can get out of a grass type. It wants to be very offensive, but its move pool and learn set does not help at all. There is the fact that Eevee's evolution, it does help that Leafeon has access to a couple of moves to cover itself, but even then, that's not really helping out, man. Leafeon is kind of one of the weaker Eevee evolutions. A little more weaker than Flareon, because you can actually do stuff with Flareon. Leafeon's moveset is just all over the place. It is cute though, but cuteness can only be. Glaceon, Eevee's ice evolution. Later on in the Sinnoh region, we'll run across an area with an icy rock. That icy rock will allow Eevee, if it levels up around it, to become its ice evolution, Glaceon. Pure ice type, with all the weaknesses and bullshit that ice has. Ice type Pokemon are probably one of the most disappointing Pokemon in the series because there's so many negatives to ice. I remember I had a conversation with my friend about ice type. We agreed, and it was one of the big things that were part of the reason why it's so hard to have an ice type team. Ice has only a resistance to itself. Ice does not have any other beneficial effects outside of it being the only other weakness Dragon has. Yeah, up until Generation 6, Ice is the only weakness for Dragon besides itself. When every other Pokemon type, even Electric, has some typings that resist it, or some typings that can do damage. Dragon, for resisting the Big Four, only having a weakness to itself and still resisting even more Pokemon later on, it took till Gen 6 for it to get the weakness of Fairy. So Ice was basically the only way you could rock actually dealing with it. But even then, most Ice-type Pokemon have really bad stats. And you have to dual-type them in order for you to really get any potential, because any pure Ice-type, not good. Hence, Glaceon. Which is sad because Glaceon is a really good move. Like all of other Eevee evolutions, it can also learn Shadow Ball through TM. It has Ice Beam access, it has access to Hail, and even its ability allows it to take advantage of Hail. But when you have at least 4 other weaknesses, it's not going good for you. This is kind of the reason why I've always put evolution, Glaceon and Leafeon on the bottom of the totem pole, because there are really so many negatives to them that no matter how much Pokemon series likes to make them look cute and makes them look amazing, Leafeon and Glaceon are just really very it's almost like they were really not into it. Especially considering the fact that there's so many times that they could have buffed Ice, they did not. They just decided to throw Ice with other typings and other Pokemon and just make Ice being viable there, but not a viable type. With that said, you can get Glaceon later on in the game when we get towards the snow area. We have actually seen Glaceon in action in the anime for May, from Ash's companion in the Hoenn region. She makes her return in the Sinnoh region series by coming to the Wallace Cup. And her real reason for coming to Sinnoh was because she heard about the stories about the Ice Glacier. And her Eevee becomes Glaceon. I believe with the moves Mirror Coat, Shadow Ball, Iron Tail, and Icy Wind. So, not a bad moveset for Eevee. Just, for Glaceon. Just too bad Glaceon has a lot of stuff going negative for it. But yeah, those are all of Eevee evolutions up to Generation 5. Now, the last and most recent Eevee evolution, we have Sylveon. Sylveon is Eevee's fairy evolution. So, fairy type Pokemon, which, yeah, I know, I'm generations away from talking about fairy. Fairy type Pokemon are very special attack oriented. While there are some fairy Pokemon that are very good at being good at the physical aspect. Fairy was introduced in Generation 6, so that's Kalos. And what a buff it did to me, to a ton of Pokemon. For starters, most normal types converted to Fairy. So it was a big FU to a lot of fighting type Pokemon. Bright side, it gave two of the most underutilized types in the game an actual reason to be put on the team and even have moves used. That was Steel and Poison. Which is funny though, because when Steel was introduced in Gen 2, it was supposed to be one of the Pokemon types to resist Psychic. Funny thing is, most of the Psychic types in Gen 2 and onward, they can learn Fire type moves. So it kinda made it really bad to be a Steel type. Even then, when you did resist it, Fire is still, even though Fire isn't much of a big thing around town, Ground is still a thing, and so is Fighting. So because of that, Steel kinda shifts itself. There are some really good Steel type Pokemon, so it does make up for that, and there are a lot of Steel type Pokemon that have recovered themselves. We're looking at you, Aggron. Because man, Aggron is amazing. From there, really the only other downside that you look at when you look at a lot of Fairy's other weakness is Poison. Which Poison itself tends to have been more of the physical attacker, while Generation has set it up. Gen 4 and 5 gave those boosts to a lot of Pokemon that were special attackers and special tanks by giving a lot more range of the move pool. So when Generation 6 came around and Fairy was introduced, yeah, this gave a big boost to Poison and Steel, as they were finally viable moves and viable Pokemon that could be played. There are a lot of people who love Poison Pokemon, and for once, there was a reason to run Poison types on the team because it was a way to counteract Fairy types and deal with Fairy at that point. Even some Pokemon that were weak to Fairy were running Poison type move pool so that they had a way to deal with it there. Which is in case with Sylveon was. When Sylveon was first introduced, there's an artwork of Sylveon defeating a Hydreigon, which Hydreigon was the pseudo-legendary from Generation 5 that gave a lot of people hell because of its typing. Dragon, Dark, and because of how it was flexed, Hydreigon can run Flamethrower, which is a weakness to Ice. So, oops. Yeah, it was not a good sight for Pokemon trying to Dragon. Now, unless you were a Hydreigon and you resist most moves, your only real weakness at that point was Dragon. But you have to hope that your Hydreigon was faster than their Hydreigon and could get off the Outrage or the Dragon Breath. Or Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath is, and Outrage is 120, but it, so your stats and stuff have to basically. But here comes little cute pink Sylveon. And Sylveon is a beast of a Pokemon. It has it's basically Espeon 2.0. I have a weakness of Poison and Steel, and you don't. And when Fairies came out, Fairies were an answer to Dragon, Dark, and Fighting. While being resisted by Fire, resisted by both Steel and Poison, and having a weakness. Yeah. Eevee's evolution of its Fairy evolution came out in 6. To evolve it into a Sylveon, you need to max out your happiness factor with. There are a ton of games and stuff you can easily do that. Don't worry, later on, Generation 8 and onward, they made Sylveon, as well as all of Eevee's other evolutions, able to be caught in. There's a Dragon's Pool near one of the cities in the wild area. Yeah, in the wild area in Generation 8, where depending on the weather condition, you were able to go and catch one of Eevee's evolutions. Or depending on what the weather condition is like. If it's raining, I believe it's Jolteon. No, if it's raining, it's Vaporeon. If it's heavily raining, it's Jolteon. If it's a sandstorm, it's Umbreon. Why? I don't know. I didn't figure it out. If it's a sunny day, it's Flareon. The very sunny day, it's Espeon. Or no, actually I had that reversed. If it's a sunny day, it's Flareon. If it's a very sunny, no, it's a sunny day, it's Espeon. It's a very sunny, it's a harsh sunny day, it's a Flareon. If it's a cooling day, actually no, I think if it's a very hot, if it's a harsh sun, there's a 50% chance that it's Flareon or a 50% chance that it's Atheon. Because I forget they both benefit from sun. If it's snowing, it's Glaceon. And if it's a misty area, then it's Sylveon. And in certain locations, you can catch each of Eevee's evolutions in generation time. So you never have to fret about that or not running into it. From there on, that's all of Eevee's evolutions. We don't currently have any from Generation 6 onward. But Eevee did get a lot of boosts. Eevee became one of the goddess recognition as the mascot Pokemon in Let's Go Eevee, where it sits next to Pikachu as part of the remakes for Generation. For Yellow version, Eevee has a Gigantamax form. Eevee has a V move, which, funny enough, a team of Eevee and its evolutions won a world championship. I believe around 2018 or 2017 or 18. One of those world championships was won by a group of Eevees taking advantage of Eevee's V move, which calls forth to all of Eevee's evolutions and was able to wipe out Pokemon. That was what Eevee's moves does. In addition to that, it also sparked a lot more popularity in Eevee, to where people were running teams, and Pokemon Company was very happy to service Pokemon fans with Eevee. And even to the point now, Eevee has been in the last several games because of it. But if you're looking for some really good Psychic type, Dark type, Water type, you're just looking for a replacement to be filled in by a Pokemon of those type, Eevee's evolutions are the way to go. Alright, I sat here for the last 45 minutes talking about and praising Eevee. So we're gonna go ahead and put Eevee back in the box. Well, actually, we can bring Eevee with us, because what's Eevee's nature? I believe it's lonely. That might be actually a good nature for Umbreon. Hold on. You're gonna hear some weirdness in the background, but that's what it is. Umbreon Gen 4 Smogon. Umbreon. And yes, I use Smogon to get my move tools from those books. Some, but not all. Actually, hold on. We can try to close some of these other windows. That might also help out. Yeah, we can even close this, because I'm not really... Alright, okay. So, Umbreon, and we're gonna look for, yeah, Diamond, Pearl, Harkles. Silver, Umbreon, OUs, Overuse. Carefree nature with Wish, Protect, Curse, and Payback. Leftovers is synchronized for its ability. And that's it. Just OU. Really? Just OU? Okay. Espeon. Eevee Psychic Evolution. Probably timid or modest nature. Most likely rocking Energy Ball, Psychic. Yeah, here we go. Baton Pass, Espeon Jump. Synchronized for its ability, Leftovers, Timid Nature. Calm Mind, Baton Pass, Substitute, and Psychic. There's Offensive Calm Mind Espeon with Life Orb, Timid Nature, Synchronized for its ability, with the moves Hidden Power, Ground, Psychic Calm Mind, and either Baton Pass, Shadow Ball, or Signal Beam. Oh, you can see Signal Beam because I believe Signal Beam is a tutor move. Dual screen Espeon, synchronized light clay as its health item, timid nature, with reflect, light screen, wish, psychic, or baton pass. So basically, you're just passing on the screen. Substitute triple attacker, synchronized, life orb held, timid nature, with substitute, psychic, hidden power ground, and shadow ball, signal beam, or grass knot. Choice spec or choice scarf, timid or modest nature, synchronized for its ability with the moves psychic, hidden power ground, trick, baton pass, signal beam, or shadow ball. Yeah, there you go. There is Espeon, Vaporeon, OU, supporting Bold Nature with leftovers, Water Absorb for its ability, Wish, Protect, Surf, and Hidden Power Electric, Ice Beam, or Toxic. Choice specs, Modest Nature, Water Absorb for its ability, with the moves Surf or Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Hidden Power Electric, Wish, or Signal Beam. That Signal Beam really comes in counter against a lot of Grass type Pokemon, but you also have coverage from Ice Beam. Jolteon. And I forget, what is OU? That's the... Just open it up so I can... That's overused, right? Yeah, overused. UU is underused. Okay. So here we have... Choice specs Umbreon. Choice specs Jolteon. Timid nature. Holding choice specs. Voltazor for its ability. With the moves... Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Signal Beam, and either Hidden Power Grass or Hidden Power Ice, which are to cover its weakness to ground. Valerian, never used, underused, of course. Just supporting factor. Flamethrower, Lava Plume, Toxic Protect Wish, leftovers as its health item, Flash Fire for its ability, Calm Nature. Choice spec, or choice scarf, Flareon. Fire Blast, Return, Superpower, and Hidden Power Grass. Hasty Nature with Flash Fire for its ability. It's not really someone I'd use, but don't worry. Glaceon, yeah, we're getting to the never used EV evolution. And poorly used. Choice version. Hidden Power Grass or Hidden Power Ground, Blizzard, Ice Beam, Shadow Ball, Baton Pass. Snow Cloak for its ability, either modest or timid nature, holding either choice spec or choice scarf. Yeah. And that's it. What about the EU? Poorly used. Brr. Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, Hidden Power Ground, Baton Pass. Choice specs with timid nature. Leafeon. UU, okay. Sword Stance Leafeon. Jolly nature, Leaf Guard for its ability, holding the Life Orb, with Sword Stance, Leaf Blade, Double Edge, Synthesis, or Quick Attack. Baton Pass Leafeon. Leaf Blade, Roar Synthesis, Sword Stance, Baton Pass, Jolly nature. Physical Wall Leafeon. Impish nature. Leaf Guard for its ability, holding the leftovers, with the moves Wish, Protect, Leaf Blade, Yawn, Roar, or Heal Bell. Alright. I guess if anybody wants me to read it, I'll read, Have I read Vaporeon? Yeah, I did read it. We can go to, was it X and Y? Because now they'll add, Sylveon to this. So, Sylveon. Pixelator Cute Charm. Underused. Really? Oh. Monotype duels. Monotype doubles. Battle spot singles. Battle spot doubles. Sylveon. Choice specs. Pixelate for its ability. Modest nature. With Hyper Voice, Side Shock, Hidden Power Fire, Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball to help it against ghost types. Hidden Power Fire for his weakness against steel. Side Shock for his weakness against poison. And Hyper Voice with Pixelate. Pixelate turns any move into fairy type. So Hyper Voice with its stat buff with the Hyper Voice, meaning the more you use Hyper Voice, the more damage it does. So fairy type pixelated Hyper Voice does some massive damage. Cleric Sylveon. Hyper Voice, Heal Bell, Wish, Protect. Pixelate Portability, Bolt Nature with Leftovers. Really there's no... Oh, because it's like monotypes and doubles. Monotypes. Modest Nature, Pixelate, Choice Specs, Hyper Voice, Side Shock, Hidden Power, Ground or Fire, and Shadow Ball. Substitute Calm Mind, Bolt Nature, Pixelate for its ability with the moves Calm Mind, Substitute, Wish, and Hyper Voice, holding Leftovers. There's no Modest Natured variant? Oh, probably till later gens. Doubles. Choice Specs, Modest Nature, Side Shock, Hyper Beam or Moon Blast, Hidden Power, Grounds, in Hyper Voice. Pixelate for its ability with Modest Nature, holding a Choice Spec. Calm Mind set, Calm Mind, Protect, Substitute or Hidden Power, Ground, Hyper Voice, Modest Nature, Pixelate with Leftover. Probably some stuff that's going on here in Scarlet and Violet. Rarely used. Rarely used. Aggressive. OUU. Defensive. Pixelate. Heavy Boots. Terra type of Steel or Water. Bolt Nature. Hyper Voice, Wish, Protect. Calm Mind or Yawn. Choice Specs with either Shadow Ball, Psychic, Hyper Voice, or Terra Blast. Ground typing. Modest Nature. What's AEG? Calm Mind, Water type for its Terra typing. Calm Mind, Wish, Protect, and Hyper Voice. Taking advantage of the Pixelate. OU variation, Fairy or Fire for its Terra type. Hyper Voice, Calm Mind, Protect, or Wish. Especially defensive Calm Mind. Okay. Calm Nature. UU. Calm Mind plus Wish. Okay, same moveset. This Choice Specs. Just Hyper Voice and Sleep Talk. Probably the other ones are what? Psychic and Shadow Ball. Terra type of Fairy, Modest Nature, Pixelate for its ability. Calm Mind set with either Terra Blast or Substitute. Calm Mind, Protect, and Hyper Voice. This is for doubles. Battle Stadium. Hyper Voice. Terra Blast or Side Shock. Shadow Ball or Side Shock. Quick Attack, Shadow Ball, Hyper Beam. Running either Terra types of Fire or Water, Ground, or Fairy. Modest or Quiet Nature. With either Throat Spray, Assault Vest, Choice Spec. Okay. Hyper Beam really good as Pixelate changes it to Fairy. But with its other typings, it can make it Ground, Water, or... yeah, that's actually... VGC 2023, Series 2. Offensive Sylveon. Hyper Voice, Protect, Terra Blast, Calm Mind, Substitute, Calm Mind, Quick Attack. Terra types of Fire or Fairy. Holding either Safety Goggles, Throat Spray, Life Orb, or Leftovers. Modest Nature, Pixelate. Specs version is Terra Blast, Hyper Voice, Shadow Ball, Hyper Beam, Pixelate for its ability with Modest Nature. Okay, and then there's a VGC 23 where Bulky Attacker, Quick Attack, Yawn, Protect, Terra Blast, Hyper Voice, Modest Nature, Pixelate with either Water or Fire, and having Throat Spray. And then 1v1, Beer Berry, Pixelate, Bolt Nature, with Hyper Beam, Hyper Voice, Fate Tears, Calm Mind. Yeah, Eevee's evolutions, ladies and gentlemen. These are some things I'll look at later now. But unfortunately, I have a type for Eevee that is completely useless to Eevee. Oh, that sucks. Into the daycare you will go, Eevee. I'm sorry, but that's what Eevee's gonna be at the most part. It's gonna go into the daycare, and I'm gonna make it have eggs, and we're just gonna hope for the best. One thing is, though, that I should note is, Wish. Eevee normally does not learn Wish. You have to breed Eevee to have Wish. Here's the crazy thing. Eevee breeding Wish means you have to breed several other Pokemon to help it get Wish. I wish I was lying, but I'm not. Oh, I wish I was lying. Later generations unfortunately do this to Eevee, and I feel so bad for Eevee. Well, Eevee in general, Eevee's setup is kind of damn. That's fucked up situation. Which I can't really speak on myself because it's very mixed type of situation for Eevee. And what I mean by that is basically this. We love Eevee. Eevee is a really cool Pokemon, but unfortunately because of how things are stacked against Eevee, most of the stuff that Eevee evolutions are, you kind of have to pick and choose. No, I'm sorry, that's not exactly what I was saying. Fuck. I mean, that is true though. What I meant to say was that, yeah, most of the time you don't get the right nature with Eevee, so most people just sit Eevee into the, in the daycare with a Ditto or something. You give it the proper nature setup, and then you're done. They call me Mr. Goods. No one knows my real name. No, not even I do. I dedicated myself to seeking rarities. That's what I live for. I found something rare for you, so talk to me some other time. Okay, so he gives us a rare item. Just not right now. Heart Home City, I think it's, yeah, Heart Home, what is up with yours? So nothing real new. Heart Mail, stationery featuring a giant print of a heart pattern. Okay. And that's about it. I think because we need to defeat the gym leader, we will get our next gym leader and get our third badge, then we'll get more items added on. Primarily to our lineup of things there. So there is a big change here for Heart Home City. Actually. This is the fan club. All trainers are welcome. I believe if you come here, you're able to talk to the Pokemon fan club president. And I don't think he gives you any, but he's the chairman. He says you need to shoot the Pokemon, shoot the phone. Yeah, he tells you about Poffin. Sweet Poffins help Pokemon are really cute. Spicy Poffins of the coolness of a Pokemon. And he gives a Poffin case. So now we can make Poppins. Poppins are basically Generation 4's Sweet Treat, if you will. It's basically there for contests. It's basically Gen 4's Pokeball. Alright, I'm gonna say this now. I'm not really good at making Poffins. We will have to make Poffins later on. We'll even have to grow the berries to even start looking into Poffins. Because there is one Pokemon that I do want on the team, and that's gonna be our water type. And that's Milotic. To get Milotic, you need to max out Phoebus' beauty. That's only half the battle. It's finding the little fucker that is the problem. Phoebus can only be found in Mount Coronet in one area in the Mount Coronet dungeon that has the body of water. That's the upper area as you're going to Snow Point City. It's a Pacific tile on a Pacific day in a Pacific area, and we have to fish for it. Stupid. This is probably the one time where I say I'm going to actually look for R4 quotes, put them into the system, and just fish out Phoebus that way. If you talk to this guy here, he says I was visiting the whole region contest. Oh, this is the guy that takes us to the contest hall. Fuck it, because I also need to go back in that way. The gym here is the Heart Home City Gym. The gym leader is Mademoiselle Fontina, the maiden of Ghost Pokemon. Um, she will be our opponent. I believe she's not even in the gym. Yeah, hi there, trainer. You being here tells me that you're looking for a gym challenge. Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's impossible. You're questioning why? Well, the answer is she's not here. No worries though. We know she's at the contest hall. Come back another time, okay? I'll be waiting right here. Yeah. He tells you that Fontina, the gym leader, is not at her post. Our home city gym, leader Fontina, the alluring soulful dancer. Yeah, Fontina is our second ghost type gym leader. What a ghost type gym leader she is. I think this is Hearthome's residential area? Yeah. So, what a gym leader she is. People come over to contests, what should I do? Should I captivate the whole world? Yeah, they're just here talking about contests. And all the amazing things about contests. Hi, Shroomish! Wish finds berries and things. Go to the, oh yeah, the, Amity Square, which is something we'll do later. But we need a cute Pokemon to get into Amity Square. I believe we should have some cute Pokemon in our lineups. And they'll even let us know what Pokemon are acceptable into Amity Square. If you have someone, oh, I have something for your Pokemon to hold. Take this, a Shell Bell. Yeah, the Shell Bell. The Shell Bell can be held by a Pokemon in battle. The holder will regain little HP over time. That was given to me when I was on vacation, but I already have one. Her vacation was in Hoenn, where Shell Bells can be made in the Hoenn region simply by going to the Shoal Cave and getting Shoal Shells and Shoal Bells for each. There's a gentleman that, there's an old man that is outside, that is at the entrance of the Shoal Cave. And he tells you that he needs 4 Shoal Shells and 4 Soul Shells and 4 Soul Salts. He will then make you the Shell Bell out of those items, and probably some other things he has on hand. But yeah, that is the Shell Bell. I went to take a stroll in Amity Square with my Pachirisu today. We came across a Pokemon feather while walking. Do you think it would make my Pachirisu look even cuter? Well, Pachirisu's already cute. Oh, 9 out of 10, it'd probably make it look cuter. Anyway, this is Amity Square. This is where you can take really cute Pokemon and walk around with them. Yeah, the bullshitters keep gaslighting what Pokemon are cute and not cute. Anyway, in Amity Square, you may go on a stroll with a cute Pokemon. Do I have a cute Pokemon? I believe they should tell us, don't they? I believe this lady will tell us, yes. Amity Square, you may go on a stroll with a cute Pokemon. Would you like to go on a cute? Monferno is considered cute? Oh, okay. I know it's changed in certain games. Hold on, we're gonna look this up. Hold on. So we're gonna look this Amity Square Pokemon. Alright, here we go. Bubblepedia talks about Amity Square. Alright, Amity Square is a location in Hearthome City, in the Sinnoh region. The setup of Amity Square is identical to the Pokemon, to Pikachu's interaction system in Pokemon Yellow. Only small Pokemon can be taken in Amity Square that are usually of a cute appearance. Pokemon will fetch berries, accessories in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, or stickers in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. In Platinum version, more Pokemon were allowed than before to be in this area as expanded and redesigned. This now includes a rate of a larger pool of water by the west side and a model of the Sinnoh region within. Rather than being able to cross the entire square in Diamond and Pearl, it's separated into exclusive east and west sides, which are only accessible in the respective gates. Yeah, of course. Alright, Pokemon permitted in the game. So, as of Diamond and Pearl, in Diamond and Pearl, there are 11 Pokemon allowed. Psyduck, Pachirisu, Baneri, Happiny, Clefairy, Pikachu, Jigglypuff, Torchic, Shroomish, and Skitty. The last 4 are only allowed after receiving the National Dex. So, the original ones that are allowed are Psyduck, Pachirisu, Drifloon, Baneri, Happiny, Clefairy, and Pikachu. With your National Pokedex, you're allowed to use Jigglypuff, Torchic, Shroomish, and Skitty. Yellow indicating that these are the Pokemon that can be used with the National Dex. As of Platinum version, all the evolution lines of the starter Pokemon can now be included. Turtwig, Chimchar, Piplup, Throttle, Monferno, Springplup, Torterra, Infernape, and Empoleon. As of Diamond and Pearl, Eevee and all of its evolutions are permitted as well. Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Glaceon. The items that you can find in this area are Diamond and Pearl, Sacred Power, Platinum, Sacred Power. The locations are changed. The west side of the grass field near the west entrance for Diamond and Pearl. Sacred Power can be found in a rock in the middle of the island in Platinum. Volt Switch in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Attract in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum on the upper east side of the grass field near the boy with the Drifloon in Diamond and the woman in front of the popping machine in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. To find Attract in Platinum, go near the warp in the middle center north of the West Lake. The Spooky Plate in Diamond, Pearl, Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl is next to the second rock hut that is near the east side entrance to the right of the boy with the Drifloon. The Spooky Plate here is on the ledge reachable by warping from the first rock hut in the west entrance. Left, right. You'll run into it. Amulet Coin behind the bench all the way to the north of the east entrance. In Diamond Pearl, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is hidden behind a rock on the left by the boy with the Drifloon. The other things that you can attain here with your Pokemon in Platinum version, a man once a day will give you 5 berries, or one accessory appearing on the west side of the park. When the player enters the square, the man will then, in one of the isolated locations, be able to. It will only be accessible through teleporters in the huts. The teleporters are on the northern side huts. Will always lead to one of the huts connecting to the park's entrances or exit. So as long as the player stays within the park, the man will always offer the same item. If the player will not accept an item from the man, he may change his item offer as well as his position. If the player exits and re-enters, doing such scene changes. So there is a Stomp, Thick Mushroom, Big Leaf, Big Scale, Mini Pebble, Black Pebble, Litter Ball for the accessories, Cornberry, Muggus Berry, Rutabaga Berry, Numo Berry, Felon Berry, Hummy Berry, Wallama Berry, Duran Berry, and Blueberry Berry. Which all those berries are really good if you want to make poffins, especially poffins for higher skill things. And these are the accessories and stuff you get for depending on. Okay, so Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, yeah, there are different accessories and stuff you get depending on which Pokemon you bring with you into the area. I'm not going over all of this because it's a lot of stuff that you have to do. Excuse me. I'm looking here. Let's see, I think this is Platinum version. And I'm just trying to see exactly where I'm on the western entrance. That's the It's the boy with the drift bloom. Which basically he has all the good shit. I guess I'll just have to find him manually. Oh, fun fact. This was actually oh, wow, yeah. In the anime, top-down training, Paul battles Cynthia in the location known as National Park, which is referred to as Assembly Square in the dub. The park-like features of an old ruin depicting the legendary Pokemon Dialga and Palkia. The area was briefly reappeared in a flashback of Cynthia's journey in Whittle while you work. That is okay. In Diamond Pearl manga, the Diamond Pearl chapters, Amy Square is mentioned by Cynthia in Suffering Psyduck, where she tells Diamond and Pearl of an incident where a person had been walking with their Psyduck in Amy Square and it suddenly disappeared. He also remarked how a huge group of Psyduck soon appeared on Route 210, blocking the path to Celestic Town, and are supposed to be two incidents that were connected. He then reveals that Mr. Bachlet is the owner of Amity Square, which is why they refer to all the really cutesy Pokemon. It makes sense. Don't worry, we'll be back to Bulbapedia soon because I need to look for a certain gym leader's team. Because, oh boy, Fontina. And fun fact, they changed Fontina's team between Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. For what reasons? Many. Alright. Let's close this down so we can focus on this. We need to look for the boy with, I overjoyed my PT. Cool, that's good for you. That's good for you. But since they can now allow us to use more Pokemon, it's the boy with the drift bloom. So it must be Ruffle. TM43, that is Sacred Power, a move that changes depending on the location that you use. It's very weird though, because there's also a move called Natural Power, which also does the same thing. These ruins from long time ago. Oh, okay. What is this here? Is this amulet coin? No, this is a trap. You know what we should do? Put on the dowsing machine. That might help. And this is how the dowsing machine works. Yep, you can go to your Pokédex, and and this is how the warps work. Oh, when I gotta switch between. So you're in the middle. These coordinates are the areas around you. And that's how the dowsing machine app works on your Pokédex. That might be my amulet. Well, the things are changed between Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, so it makes sense. But I may or may not be able to. This sucks. I hate when they do that. I have to enter from the western side now to get the rest of the item with the item. That's just like here. Drift Bloom. Oh, by the way, this is Drift Bloom. And that's actually its sprite, which we will see if we ever decide to want to go get Drift Bloom. Drift Bloom is a cute Pokemon. It's adorable as hell. Not even gonna lie, it's cute. Drift Bloom itself is Ghost Flying, so while being a Ghost type, it has another immunity to being hit with Ground type moves, which probably wouldn't have done much to it anyway because it's not poison. But it gives it a weakness of Thunder and Ice, of Electric and Ice, so it's always one thing to worry about. Alright, so we need to go to the other entrance on the other side. And I do believe they will ask, there'll always be some lady outside and she'll ask um, about your Pokemon. Yeah, this is the Amity Square entrance on the left, on the eastern side. They refuse to let me in. My poor Gyarados. This is discrimination. Few Pokemon are allowed to show an name. Yeah, you don't have to keep Pokemon, that's why you aren't allowed. Yes. Thank you. So this is the one where we need to use the warps to get the rest of the items we can get earlier. This here is our amulet coin. This doubles the amount of money that we earn during battles. Definitely want to get that to the Pokemon that's in front while we're doing a lot of work. So that way you can get those items there. I forget how you... I think it's that one. Oh, but even then, I don't know how to get to that one. Yeah, the Amity Square is weird. And I don't know if it's because I don't have certain Pokemon that I won't let me there. Maybe that's it. Just, like, don't let me... Oh, it's on which side I go, right? Oh, yeah. It's if I go left, right, up, or down. So hold on, let's check the area real quick. I'm just rapidly tapping A, just in case I miss an item. Nothing. Let's get on the dowsing machine. Nope. Nope, alright. Here, let's go left. That took... Nope. Where do you take that? So there's gotta be a warp that takes us to the one over. So let's go this way. Oh, it takes us to this gentleman here. I mean, he's the one that gives us the items, right? How are you, dude? I know, would you like a black pebble? Sure, we'll take it. So once a day, he gives us an item. See you tomorrow. Yep. So tomorrow, when we come to Amity Square, he will give us another item. For this, we're gonna go left. Where that takes us. Takes us here. Let's go right. Where that takes us. It takes us to this Pokeball. And this is a spooky plate. There's a text engraved on the back of the plate of the obtained plate. Powers of defeating the giants in plate. Kari put the spooky plate in the item section. The spooky plate raises the power of Ghost type, which will come in handy because we're gonna need it. Oh, we are going to need it. Alright, so we're done with Amity Square, and I'm sure that definitely raised the friendship values of the Pokemon I wasn't trying to raise the friendship values of in this place. But, yeah, that was Amity Square. And next up is us going to, the Pokemon Contest Hall, because apparently Fontina is there. And we need to go talk to Fontina. So we walk in, and oh look, it's Kira. Oh, my hero. Oh, hi, Hikari. Hi, Mom. Wait, no, really? Joanna is your mother? So you must be a contest star. Mom, oh, I don't know about that. Oh, wow, Mom. You had at least some type of... I never spoke to Akari about contests. I'm surprised that you two know each other. Oh, yes, that's right. I needed to thank you properly for earlier. So here, take this accessory. We attained the glitter powder. I put that away in the fashion case. I put that accessory on your Pokemon before a contest, and it will lend you a nice touch in the Sephoraicals in Glamour. I'm a contest judge, so come join us for a different kind of fun. If you're unsure of yourself, we always offer practice sessions. Okay, Joanna, I'll see you later. And if you talk to your mother, she says, I'm surprised to see your car. I got bored, so I came to Harlem City for a little vacation. I was just as surprised to see you here, my dear. But are you serious about entering contests? Why not dress up in a way? Your Pokemon will be dressed up, you can't be dressed in the usual way. Put this on for a little glamour. So we obtained a dress. I'm sure it will work out good for you. After all, I chose it. Go enjoy the contest, honey. Contest will give you a different look on many Pokemon's show. It should be an eye-opening experience for you. Bye now. So yeah, that is the one time your mother does something outside of just sitting at home and being a free heel. Joanna, if I didn't, for those who weren't here during my my first stream of Pokemon Platinum, I talked about it there, but I'll talk about it now. And we're gonna talk about it before we talk to Fantina. Joanna is Dawn's mother in the Pokemon anime. In the Pokemon manga, she is Diamond's mother. And she is actually a former contest coordinator. Fun fact, she was actually a winner of Pokemon contest. And she even has won her Grand Festival. Joanna's Pokemon in the Pokemon anime are Glameow and Umbreon. Yeah. Ain't it crazy? Glameow and Umbreon. Yeah, two Pokemon you didn't think would actually be a good combination. Well, Joanna has them, and they were her Pokemon that she used in the contest. Funny enough, Joanna took on her daughter in the Pokemon anime, where they had a bit of a contest battle, and Joanna but it taught Dawn a lesson that even when you fall, you get up and you rise, and that you never give up on yourself. And it was something that Joanna wanted to teach Dawn through her journeys through the Sinnoh region. Even to the factor where she told her to stop calling her after she'd win or lose, because she now has to learn on her own that, you have all these great friends around you, and you have to rely on yourself. And yeah, it's going to be hard, but you have to push yourself, and you have to get up on your feet, and you'll be fine. It's a weird relationship, but it's the theory, it's the method behind it that makes it great. Also, the fact that we've never seen Dawn's father. We're touching on that section, right? In addition to that, we do get some more intel on our friend Diamond, who is Joanna's son. And I believe they add even one more Pokemon to Joanna's lineup. I think it's Chatot that she has in her lineup. I don't know what Joanna's Pokemon are here in the game, outside of maybe Glaceon? Not Glaceon, Glameow. So, because yes, in one of the master classes, I think in all the master classes actually, you get to take on Joanna and a couple of more other stars. So, as we go here, are you entering coffins? Kevin Face, let me give you a gift of a fashionable coffin. We get a mild coffin from this gentleman here. He says, feed your Pokemon coffin that you're entering in the contest. Oh, a word of advice. Go take a run at the contest. The best way to get ready for a contest is practice first. You can take the practice sessions right there in the right corner. Which actually he runs them. We can talk to these NPCs before we enter. The contest have three parts: the visual, the dance, and the acting. The contestants get graded for those categories. Do-de-do. Pokemon filled with poffins do better in the visual evaluation. I better learn how to cook delicious poffins at the Poffin House. I'll talk to you soon, lady. Oh, there's an NPC there. They put the photos of the winners. Oh, they put the photos of the winners here. Yes. Each of the photos here are framed portraits. These are the portraits of your Pokemon when they win contests. I believe from left to right, it should be beauty, coolness, smart, toughness, and cute. Those are the classifications of the Pokemon. I think I'll be doing contest stuff later. I just unfortunately don't have a team or anything to rely on right to have a very big section of content. At the cool contest, you gotta pull off cool moves. Get the judges all excited. If the judges' excitement, then you'll score a massive bonus points. So hot. For the dance competition, your Pokemon needs to perfectly mimic the dance steps of the lead dancer. That is very true, and that is something that I hate about the scene. For the performance aspect of the contest, your Pokemon needs the right kind of move. But what are even important is your choice of judge. If your performance of the same judge, Pokemon leaves less of an impression on that judge. Yeah, that's also another factor I hate about the judges about the Sinnoh contest. There'll be 3 judges, and you have to perform your moves and stats on particular judges. If you do it on the judge consecutively long, the judge will be less impressed by your move. There are some moves I believe that will do AoE on the judges, and all the judges will love your appeal as well. Now for visual judging, you want to judge your Pokemon in the nicest accessories and match to the team. That means you'll be taking advantage of a lot of accessories. Yeah, so accessories, visuals, dance. Well, visuals, dance, and performance is what they're grading on. The visuals are basically when your Pokemon are dressed up. All the different accessories that we've been collecting, use those on your Pokemon, and then they will make your Pokemon look gorgeous, beautiful, cool, tough, all of that. The more of a look your Pokemon has, the more it will impress the judges. In addition to that, Poffins also help with the visual aspect as well. If you give your Pokemon enough Poffins, 9 out of 10, your Pokemon will look so beautiful, gorgeous, cool, cute, smart, or whatever to the judges that you may not even need all the accessories, but it's always nice to have accessories on because those can bump up depending on what they want to focus on in those times. Then we go to the dance set, where there's a particular set of moves that you do to dance for your in front of the judges. Like the NPC said, if you follow the order of moves that the Pokemon does, it'll actually it'll have your Pokemon stand out as they can follow directly in direction. Then it's the performance stage, which is similar to the contest stages in the Hoenn region. The Pokemon moves will do combinations of things if you work with it. I don't know what combination of moves work well in the Sinnoh region. I will have to do a separate look at that and then go from there. With that said, you can practice things here if you talk to this. And if you talk to this NPC here, she will allow you to enter the Pokemon contest. For normal rank, super rank, it's normal, great, super, and master class. This here is a Pokemon. This here is a first. We've done this before in Hoenn. This is where you can do your multi-battle with your friends and play contests with your friends via Wi-Fi and local connection. I've never done it, so I can't speak on it. So I've never done a multiplayer contest event with anyone. I guess because no one really involved himself in contest. up until Generation 6, where Omega Ruby Master Sapphire, for certain Mega Stones, you have to do the contest. And I believe it's either Lucario or Altaria that you have to do all 5 contests and win all 5 contests to get Altaria's Mega Stone. Yeah. So if your favorite Pokemon is Altaria, you want Mega Altaria, you're gonna have that to do. And I believe Lucario's as well. But I think Lucario you only need to do it once. And then I think it's Altaria where you need to do it multiple times. Anyway, there's Fontina, the Mademoiselle of the Autumn City Gym. Yes, I beg your pardon. Au revoir. Contest you are here for? I hope very much you enjoy them. Incidentally, Fontina, the gym leader of the Hot Home Gym, also a contestant. He is, how you say, very magnifique. Fontina being myself, of course. Let me see. You also seem to be very strong. Infine. So, it shall be. I will wait at him. So yes, Fontina is our next cheerleader. This is a massive change from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. If you are playing Diamond and Pearl, you won't get to face Fontina till your 5th gym dash. Why is that? Fontina's not at her gym post. She's in the contest hall training for contests because she's become master class. Yeah. Isn't that strange? I do believe there is a wall that will not allow you to, so these guys here. So did you know? They found an egg at the daycare in Celestial Town Pass. Oh, did you know? Yeah, so they found an egg in the far-off Johto region too. Yeah, these 2 VCs will not let you leave because this whole pair of Pokemon eggs. You pair of Pokemon eggs. Okay. I'm going. Oh, how about Falcons? Oh, So this guy here tells you about Pokemon eggs and how he's a friend of Professor Oak. I have a professor friend, and this is what he told me. If you leave a pair of Pokemon in the daycare, sometimes eggs are found. Or things that are like eggs, anyway. I wonder if my pal Professor Elm is how he's doing these days. He was always the quiet sort, and he didn't really stand out. So this NPC is actually friends with Professor Elm of the Johto region, who specialized in breeding in Pokemon eggs. So yeah, we can't leave Hearthome until we beat Fontina, the gym leader of the Hearthome City Gym. So we talked to the guy who's waiting here. Hey there, how's it going, young champion making? The gym leader is some kind of wicked. What's wicked about it? Well, first off, it's pitch black. No worries though, I have a flashlight right here for you. Also, there's the usual gym trainers also have flashlights too. If they cast a light if a light is cast on one, they will catch you in their light and the battle is on. Now, that's real important. About the tiles on the floor. First off, find the blue one on the tile in the room and memorize the mark on it. Next, head to the red door with the same mark. Advance to the correct red door to reach the gym leader. If you choose the wrong door, you'll be sent back here though. That's how this place works. Go get them, champ to be. Alright, so that is the change. That's one of the change-ups here for the Platinum version. If you're playing Diamond and Pearl, the difference of the Hearthome City Gym. Hearthome City Gym. So, the difference for the Hearthome City Gym is the appearance it has in the Platinum version. Now, if we're playing Diamond and Pearl, there are a significant amount of steps in 3 doors. Within each of the 3 doors, there will be 2 trainers and the path going to Fontina herself, the gym leader. In Diamond and Pearl, there are at least a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 other gym trainers in Fantina herself, the gym leader. If you answer the question incorrectly, then you will battle a trainer, which means you have to go back and, heal up. But if you get it correctly, you will go to the next door with the elevator and it will send you to Fantina herself. In Platinum version, just like the guy told you, there will be a tile on the floor that is purple. You need to find out which door has the right red space and enter that door. If you enter it correctly, you will enter into the next room, and then you'll have to find the correct tile for the blue tile that is there. There seems to be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trainers in the Platinum version. The reason why this is dumbed down is because initially, Platinum is following the order of gym leaders as far as the manga goes. Diamond and Pearl is following Ash's adventure because here's the thing, they weren't finished with the manga in time of the release of the video game. So because of this, some of the things in Diamond and Pearl were changed in Platinum version. So if you want a definitive version to match Ash's journey, you play Diamond and Pearl, but you don't get all the aspects that Platinum fixed, as well as the change up for Platinum, meaning you get a Fantina that isn't difficult, isn't extremely hard, and you want to punch her in the face, So, Fantina's gym is consistent of nothing but ghost-type Pokemon, leading to Fantina herself. I will not tell you, trainers with the Versus Seeker in their name. When alert for rematches with the items. You can rematch them with the Versus Seeker? I didn't know that. I would have came back to the gyms if I knew that. Oh, wow. Oh, Versus Seeker by their name. Oh. Okay, well you can't Versus Seek any of these trainers in the gym. Well, thank you for clarifying that. They're a lot higher level in Diamond and Pearl because you're not supposed to reach this gym until after you've gotten your 4th badge, which means you've beaten Wake to get your 4th badge. By the way, Wake in Maylene, the other 2 gym leaders have their moves and teams changed as well. I will identify the changes there. For Diamond and Pearl, you have the first 4-2 will have a Last and a Youngster. Youngster Donnie will have a Ghastly and Hunter. Last Molly will have a Mischief. 4-3 will have Camper Drew with 3 Ghastlies. Picnicker Cheyenne will have a Mischievous and a Driftbloom. Floor 4 will have a School Kid Chance with a Hunter, while School Kid Mackenzie will have a pair of Driftbloom. Floor 5 will have an Ace Trainer Alan with a Ghastly, Haunter, and a Gengar, while Ace Trainer Catherine will have a Mischievous and a Driftbloom. Then we have Fantina's team, which I will not reveal until we get to Fantina's gym battle. For this area, we have, I believe, 2 less trainers in this version. We still have Donnie and Molly, Chance and Mackenzie, Alan and Catherine. However, it looks like the Picnicker and Camper, Drew and Cyan, were removed for Platinum version. So, yeah, I'll give you the rundowns of these trainers. Youngster Donnie will have a Ghastly and a Driftbloom, but their levels will be lower. Molly will still have her Mischievous, but a level lower. Chance will not have 3 Ghastlies, he will only have 1. Mackenzie will have 2 Driftblooms, but they're lower level. Alan will have 2 Ghastlies and a Haunter, while Caitlyn will have her Haunter and Mischievous. I believe Caitlin's Pokemon changed as she doesn't have Driftbloom, she just has Haunter. Alan does not have the full Gengar line. He has just 2 Ghastlies and the Haunter, and they're lower levels than the ones in Diamond Pearl. Mackenzie's Drift Blooms are lower level, and Chance's Haunter is now Ghastly. As of Donnie having 2 Ghastlies, and Molly's Mischievous is lower level. Oh no, they gave him Drift Bloom instead of Haunter. Okay. So those are the changes there, and then when we reach Fontina, I will talk about Fontina's teams and why there were changes to Fontina's team. So, let's go ahead and go inside. So we are looking for the blue marker on the floor. Better yet, let's just battle the gym trainers, who will automatically activate when we flash the lights on them. Also, I think they made these puzzles the way they are by saying there are patterns on the floor in case there were kids that were colorblind. I'm actually really happy that they did that, because there are some people, even if they're children, that are colorblind and they can't really tell the difference of red. Fun fact, I have that issue, where if red is a certain shade, I can't see it properly. Funny enough, I think I only have this issue if red is ever used on a projector, because I think certain shades of purple and pink, I have that issue with as well, in which my eyes, because of how my eye, it's a color thing. It's not racist, but it's just a thing of where my eyes have a certain amount of light that shine that will, it's hard to explain color blindness, because I'm not colorblind completely, but my eyes just can't register certain colors if they're seeing, it's a thing about eyes and colors that just unfortunately work against me. So I do try my best to make things work. But red was a definite issue in school, because I know I'm aging myself by this, we used to use projectors in school. And hi Mischievous. Oh, I love this sprite of Mischievous. I wasn't really able to see red on the projector, and I'd always used to ask, "Are you sure it's red?" Because it's pink. And he's like, and I remember one of my teachers actually told this to me, and it actually makes sense now that I could have a bit of color blindness when it comes to certain colors, which I think that is the case when you're colorblind. Oh no, Psybeam. Yeah, that's also one thing I should let you know. Be very careful in this gym. Mischievous, although it's a ghost type, if you come in here with something that is supposed to be weak to, it has an advantage, like, Golbat. Golbat has access to Bite and Astonish. You can easily come in here with Golbat knowing Bite and, wreck shit, like I am. So the path is, okay, so we want to take the one with the square, and I believe that's the one in the middle. I haven't talked too much about this variation of the gym. There are Duskull all over this gym, and that is just to pay homage to the ghost type Pokemon Duskull, who is in this game, and as far as this gym goes, will be making an appearance in the gym. Okay, color blindness. Okay, what is color blindness? If you have color blindness, that means that you see colors differently than most people. Most of the time, color blindness makes it hard to tell the difference between certain colors. Usually, color blindness runs in the family. There are no cures, but special glasses and contact lenses to help. So basically, you can see certain colors, and there are colorblind tests to see what types of color blindness are there. Okay, maybe this can help. Was it Durantonomial, which is the most common type of red and green color blindness. It makes greens look more red. Okay. There is Protenomial, which makes a lot of reds look more green or less bright. Then there is Protenomia and Deuteronomia, both making it unable to tell the difference between red and green. Ah, okay. What causes of color blindness? Hereditary disorder, hereditary color distortions, aging, chemical. Well, look, some of us are just not. Is color blindness a disability? Color blindness is a disability where it is very difficult for people to distinguish certain colors, particularly reds and greens. This makes it difficult to see objects or use patterns with those colors. Oh. Well, fuck us, right? Well, currently, right now, the pictures that they're giving for a color blindness test, I can see it perfectly. I see 74. That's green. But here's the thing. I don't know if that's supposed to be red or is it supposed to be orange. So I think I have partinomial, which makes my reds look a different color. Because I can see the greens perfectly fine. I can see the 3s, 15, 75, 74, 5, 57s. Yeah, I can see all the greens fine. It's just the reds are probably what's fucking with ice right now. So yeah, I have a bit of color blind, but it's particularly just to the reds. Yeah. No, there's ice. Alright, we have... Oh, this is Chance. He should only have gas. Which, I think at this point, most of the ghost types in this gym are going to start trying to use Curse on me. Which is why I'm glad I have Fight. Ooh, an extra defense! I didn't know he had an item on him. Oh, it didn't do much. Oh, okay. Ooh, now my eyes hurt. Damn it. Alright, we took out... Alright, we're gonna use a potion. We're gonna use a couple of potions on Crobat. I mean on Crow. Oh, I can't wait till you become Crobat so I don't have to deal with this. Alright. Damn. Well, there are enough gym trainers here, so we can use them as a way to... yeah, I want to battle you. Eek Light. A surprise attack. Don't worry, Mackenzie, I'm gonna hit you. Hi, Driftbloom! Oh, it's so cute! Oh no, this is a bad allegory. Oh, that is a child and that is a Driftbloom. And if you read Driftbloom's Pokedex entry, you know how messed up this is. If you haven't, Driftblooms are known for carrying children away, but they're fat-phobic. Yeah. Oh, Aftermath! I didn't know you had that ability. Aftermath is an ability that does damage to a Pokemon that took out the Pokemon. Mackenzie's sending out her other Driftbloom. She has 2 Driftblooms? This says she only had 1. Oh yeah, this is right, because in Diamond and Pearl she has 3. And I believe this one also has Aftermath. Alright. Stockpile. Stockpile coming back from Generation 1. I mean for Generation 3. Fun fact on Stockpile. In Generation 4, it got a major boost. It boosts your special... the more stockpiles you use, which is up to 3, raises your physical and special defense. For each one you have. Then there are the 2 moves, excuse me, that follow behind it, which are Spit Up and Swallow. Spit Up is a normal move in which it will send energy wave out of the Pokemon that used it and will cause damage to your opponent. The more stockpile, the more damage. I believe it's a heart? Yeah. So we need the door with the heart. Which one of these? But I'm going to start battling trainers so that way I can get Crow up to a higher level. Kadabra will be on standby with Psychic. With Psybeam, well, Confusion. And I don't know what much, I don't know what Wukong can do, but Wukong will be trying to do stuff. Sucker Punch. This actually would have worked better if I had done damage. But actually, I think it does better when you go first. I'm trying here with these people. Alright, another mischievous. And I do have to be careful of mischievous because she knows Side Beam. It's one of rare occasions where a ghost type Pokemon. No, actually, it's not rare occasion. I just remember Haunter and Ghastly have Dreaming and Hypnosis. I think this is flat out just the Pokemon actually has a full based out psychic type move in their move pool. Because before, most of them were just Haunter, Ghastly, and Gengar were just relegated to Hypnosis and Dreaming in their move. Even funnier enough, they can learn Psychic. So it's quite funny that when Generation 2 came, Mischievous, the pure Ghost type Pokemon, was the rare occasion where Ghost type Pokemon can actually learn Psychic type moves. Which wouldn't have been a problem because Ghost weakness is itself and Dark, which Psychic doesn't work well on either. Shut that up the Game Freak, ladies and gentlemen. Shut that up the Game Freak. Anyway, I want to use the Super Potion on Crow, and then we're going to find the rest of the gym trainers, which I believe is right here. Yeah. But they're just dwaddling around. Hopefully, I've noticed before battle. You know you're going to get whomped here, don't you? We'll see about that, Dazor. Like, you may be packing 3 ghosts, but I'm still packing Fight. Which also, let's talk about the ghost typing. Ghost type Pokemon are weak to their type in Psychic. I mean, their own typing in Dark. The allegories from what I remember hearing about why Ghost has a weakness to itself is, well, Ghost can only kill Ghosts. So it takes a Ghost type Pokemon to defeat Ghost type Pokemon. Then, sequentially, why is Ghost weak to Dark? Well, the darkness is a lot stronger than what most apparitions can handle. And I think in some RPGs they even state that too, that the darkness is just stronger than what an apparition is. So moves like Darka, and Darka can actually work on some dark type, some Ghost apparitions that are weak to darkness. Shadow Ball! That is a move, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, that is a move. Shadow Ball, 80 power, 100% accuracy. That is a very powerful move for Ghost type Pokemon. Funny enough, it became Gengar, Ghastly, and Haunter's signature move as of Generation 2. There is a TM for Shadow Ball, which allows you to help teach other Pokemon Shadow Ball. Funny enough, most Psychic type Pokemon can learn Shadow Ball. Crobat, Zubat, and Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat can also learn Shadow Ball. The Alakazam line can learn Shadow Ball. All of Eevee's evolution can learn Shadow Ball. And I am trying to find, oh, there he is, the other trainer that's, but I think I battled this trainer. Yeah, I did. Oh, that's one. I battled you, that's 2. I've battled you, that's 3. And I've battled you, that's 4. I believe there's one less trainer, isn't it? Yeah. So I just need to make my way to the room with the heart in the middle. I'm gonna go heal, and I'm also gonna go buy some items, because I'm going to. Unfortunately, yeah, there's no, oh, I wish there was a vending machine, because I'd be sure to go buy stuff like, what is it? Lemonades. Lemonades are really good for, what is it? Lemonades are really good for, because they're 80, they recover 80 HP. up to 80 HP on a Pokemon. And what I mean by up to, no, the actual description of the item is that restores 80 HP. So say for instance, my Pokemon self has 70 HP. If I give it a, what am I gonna buy? Potions, or I'm gonna buy super. And I'll most likely just buy 10 super. So that way I have them. I have enough restoration items. How many repels do I have? One? I'm gonna buy 4 more repels. Just for later. But alright, that is all of the items I need. I still have stuff for paralysis and poison and stuff. I think the main thing that I just have to be worried about is hypnosis. Because most of the ghost type Pokemon know hypnosis. If not, I have to worry about confusion. But yeah, so we're just looking for the blue tile that says "Blue Sweetie, you're in the way." Thank you. I need the door with a circle. That should be on the middle. Make sure. Yeah. If not, it sends me to the front. Yeah. On the front. Alright. I wonder, do they change? Or is it the... Oh, they do change location. Oh. I didn't know that. But I think it's still the same one, right? Yeah, circle. So, I didn't know that it changed. Honestly, I did. Oh! That's not circle, it's square? Oh, it's square. Okay. Well, I didn't know they changed. So, that's something new. Okay. And then the one here is always a heart. Okay. But now I need to find the door with the heart. Oh, and did this change too? Because this layout looks very much different. That is a dart. That is a sign. That is a moon. That is a star. And that is the heart. Okay. But I believe 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because you know what? There's 2 less trainers in this gen than there were in Diamond and Pearl. Okay. So now we've gotten to Fontina. Oh, you finally have arrived. Since I came to this country, I always try to learn new things. They hold contests in this city, so I made myself unique and will excel. This is why I dress this way. Concert une performance. Also, I studied Pokemon very well, and I have become a gym leader. Ah, you shall... So it shall be you challenge me, but I shall win. That is what a gym leader does, no? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now taking on Fontina, the Mademoiselle of Ghost Pokemon. Fontina starts off this battle with Duskull, level 24, Levitate Foot's ability, pure Ghost type, with the moves Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Sneak, Future Sight, and Pursue. If you're playing Platinum version, you're playing Diamond and Pearl, this would be Drift Bloom, level 32, Aftermath Force ability, meaning that it will cause damage to you if the Pokemon falls. Ghost Flying type, with the moves Ominous Wind, Minimize, Gust, and Astonish. Yes, Fontina's team drastically changed because they wanted to give her, because of this reason. There is an evolution for Duskull in Generation 4 that was added through the post-game. They decided for Fontina that they wanted to change it up since they were going to give the Platinum the full lineup of things to come for the game itself, meaning that it was going to follow the manga and not the anime adaptation. So, because of this, they decided, well, we're going to go for... I'm learning Air Cutter! Nice! Air Cutter is a special type move. That is 55 power, 95 accuracy. That can land critical hits. It's not as strong as Wing Attack. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on Air Cutter. because, well, the nature of Crow is that it's a physical attacker, so it's gonna gain benefit from wing attack. Next up is, oh, she's going for her ace. Oh, I thought she'd wait for this. Well, Fontina is now going for her ace. Miss Magius. Levitate for its ability, meaning that it's immune to ground type moves. Holding a Citrus Berry, level 26, with the moves Psybeam, Shadow Ball, Confuse Ray, and Magical Leaf. If you're playing Pokemon Platinum in Diamond and Pearl, this will be Miss Magius, level 36, holding a Citrus Berry, Levitate for its ability, pure Ghost type, with the moves Confuse Ray, Shadow Ball, Psybeam, Magical Leaf. So the only real changes is that it is 10 levels higher. It is using basically the same moveset. There's really no difference. It's just that her last Pokemon is a big difference. Alright, so we're gonna hit this with Confuse Ray. Just because Miss Magius, who's supposed to be her ace, knows Psybeam. And well, as we know, Crow is weak to Psychic. So you want to kind of hit this thing as hard as you can. Yeah, before the Psybeam. This is kind of where I would... Oh, I tanked it. Good. Oh, but now I'm confused. Great. I took the Future Sight. Oh no, I forgot that was still in play. Oh, good. I didn't take that much damage. So, Miss Magius is the evolved form of Mischievous, using a Dusk Stone. If you're playing Pearl version, this is the Pokemon that you'll be able to catch if you're going through Eterna Forest. And I think later on in the game as well. Miss Magius is actually a really good buff for Mischievous, and I'm about to fucking die. We need to heal as soon as possible. Mischievous, going into Miss Magius, gets a major buff in both special attack, special defense, and a bit of decent defense. But an immunity to normal and fighting type, Miss Magius is actually a really good Pokemon. Not to mention a really good swap in if you didn't have to deal with Shadow Ball. But yeah, Miss Magius is a definite threat here. It does have a Citrus Berry, so we kind of want to just wear out the Citrus Berry as soon as possible. Miss Magius's move pool is actually pretty good for it. Having access to Confuse past Psybeam, so you clear out anything that is actually weak to Psychic. Shadow Ball for Stab, Magical Leaf for Defense, and I believe it's Nasty Pot it has. But yeah, this is actually a pretty decent battle. If you ask me. Miss Magius flinched. Nice. Oh, Fontina's gonna use her Super Potion. I believe she has 2 of these Super Potions. I'm hurting myself with I don't have an item to cure. Oh, I do have an item to cure me of Confuse. But the only thing is I don't want to use it because it'll lower my friendship values with Crow. So I'm trying to just wiggle it out. Miss Magius snapped out of Confuse. Miss Magius uses Shadow Ball. I gotta... Oh no, not a crit! Okay, I at least snapped out of my Confuse. So now I'm gonna use Confuse Ray on her. Also, the bright side of Confuse Ray over a Supersonic is 100% accuracy. There we go. Alright, so now I need to heal so that I can get Crow back up to snuff. And then we can start beating up on Fontina's Miss Magius. This is probably one of the harder battles if you're not prepared for it and then have to deal with the fact that she can get out confused. Let's try to confuse again. I don't have any status moves. Oh wait, actually this one. But the Pokemon that has it is very low level. And I think there's a chance of it actually doing Psybeam. I'm trying not to make sure Crow loses. Oh, well, there goes the friendship points. What are your moveset? Dragon Rage, Takedown, Sandstorm, Sand Tomb. Well, you are neutral against magical view, so I guess we'll just play around with Sandstorm. No, wait, I don't think this is gonna work out well. No, it's not. I just thought about it. Even if I do cast this Sandstorm, Miss Maggie still has magical. And I think Miss Maggie is, yeah, is faster than Gibble. Yeah. So fuck the evasion, right? I mean, I'll hit Miss Magius, but I still am gonna have a Pokemon coming in. I have to be careful of that too. Great. When I thought Sandstorm was gonna be helpful. Let's taunt her. Because I don't know if Miss Magius is gonna use Flame. Oh yeah, Miss Magius is trying to use Psybeam. So at least this will keep the confusion off. Sandstorm is still raging. Miss Magius took damage. Wukong took the damage. Flame Wheel. Miss Magius snapped out of confusion. And because I'm weak to fighting, and I'm weak to Psychic, well, I'm not gonna last too long in this. Yeah. Well, there goes Wukong. Yeah, and you're... No, I thought about that. Mach Punch is fighting. I'm not gonna hit you. You guys wanna see Fontina's Sweet 19? Cause that's what to do. I'm gonna let Kadabra try this. Now let's hope Kadabra is faster than Miss Magius, which she thought. No, she's not, and there goes Shadow Ball. High special defense? Oh, alright. Taunt wore off. Hey. Alright, Sabretooth, let's see if you can handle Miss Magius. Who's 11 levels higher than you. Intimidate will not do shit. Alright. Well, stab Shadow Ball. Damn, I wish you were Dark type. So this is all rehearsed A's. We haven't even gotten to the last person. Mega Drain? Yeah. And I think that was all my money. Damn it. Well. Yeah. Well, Gibble's completely useless to me. Might as well box it now. Alright, I don't know what else to really do because I don't have anyone that can resist Psychic. And I don't have a Dark. I could use Eevee. But even then, Eevee won't be much of a help to me. Alright, bye Gibble. Oh, we can bring Saravia. Only thing I can think of. Beedoo won't be much help. I was gonna say the rare candy, but fuck it. Hey, this might actually help out Zuzu. So, sure didn't help out the friendship points, because I know that's lower. Alright, let's go ahead and try this again. Oh, I'm out of items. And money. I really have to just rely on hopes and dreams now to deal with my feelings. Cause I'm literally low on items. Like there's literally nothing else I can do, right? Why didn't I try this better? Triangle. Oh, and it does change. It's not always the same thing. Yeah, it's always in the same location, it's always the same one, isn't it? Star. And are the doors been moved too? So the doors don't move, but the actual panels do. Alright, Fontina, round 2, let's go. Claudina starts off the battle with her Dust Skull, level 20, level 23, levitate for its ability. Alright, Fontina, Dust Skull, level 24, levitate for its ability. With the moves Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Sneak, Future Sight, and Pursue. Bite Attack. Future Sight. Alright, that's one threat. Next up is Miss Magius, her ace. Miss Magius, level 26, her highest level Pokemon. Holding the Citrus Berry, levitate for its ability, Confuse Ray, Shadow Ball, Side Beam, and Magical Leap. We resist one and are weak to the other. I want to try Confuse Ray, hoping that she hits herself in confusion. I could go stab with the wing attack and see how that does. Oh nice, she hits herself in confusion. And I take Future Sight, which doesn't do much to me, okay. Let's do the wing attack. Let's see how much damage that's gonna help do. Oh, it does decent. Oh, but then the Citrus Berry kicks in. But I think Citrus Berry... Oh, wow. And then she goes for confusion. Let's try to confuse her with our Confuse Ray. Or not. Side Beam. Crow is confused. Okay, Crow used Confuse Ray. Now Miss Magius is confused. Now let's hope Miss Magius hits itself in confusion. It doesn't, it uses Side Beam again. This sucks. Do I still have any more Super Potions? Oh, I have a few more Super Potions. Okay. Well, let's try to Super Potion ourselves to some decent health, and then we're gonna try to bite her away. Bite her up. Magius is confused. Magius hits itself in confusion. Okay. I like that. Just please hit yourself again in more confusion. Oh, we're so confused. Ah, but we get to use our move. Good. Yes, critical hit. Goodbye, Miss Magius. Alright. Fontina's last Pokemon. It's Haunter. Level 24. Levitate for its ability. Ghost Poison type. With the moves Confuse Ray, Hypnosis, Sucker Punch, Shadow Claw. If this was Diamond and Pearl, this would be Gengar. Level 34. Levitate for its ability. Ghost Poison type. With the moves Poison Jab, Confuse Ray, Shadow Claw, and Sprite. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there is a battle with Fontina and Diamond and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Level 32, Drift Bloom, holding a Zoom Lens, Aftermath for its ability, Ghost Flying type with the moves Will-O-Wisp, Hex, Strength Sap, Fly. Gengar, level 34, Curse Body for its ability, Ghost Poison type with a Cowboy Berry, with the moves Dazzling Gleam, Shadow Claw, Fudge Bomb, Confuse Ray. Miss Magius, level 36, her highest level Pokemon, with holding an Expert Belt, Levitate for its ability, Pure Ghost type with the moves Confuse Ray, Dazzling Gleam, Phantom Force, and Magical Leaf. I did not expect that. Alright, well, we can still deal with you, hon. I'm no longer confused. Oh, I'm so... Fuck me. Alright, well, let's drop Confuse Ray, because you do know Hypnosis. And I don't want to deal with being put to sleep and still having to... Which I think is probably the only thing we would have to worry about. Shadow Claw! I believe Shadow Claw, if I'm not mistaken, as a Haunter is faster than me? Oh no, Sucker. Okay. But we stacked out of 2 fuses. Nice. Hit him with that bite. Hit him with that crit. Never give up, never surrender. Well, you're right, Fantina. Fantina uses her super potion. Means Gengar doesn't have much HP. Honor doesn't have much HP. Nice, and we get another crit everyone. Thanks to our Jesus. Alright, and with that we have successfully defeated Magnifique Fantina. And got some money back. But I am dumbfounded. So very, very strong. You and your Pokemon, so strong. Your power is admirable. I shall honor you with this badge. For defeating Fantina, we receive a relic badge. The relic badge will allow us to use the move Defog, oh god, outside of battle. Also wants to give us this technical machine. What you think of it? EM65. I believe that's Shadow Claw. Yep, it obtains Shadow Claw, a very startling move that often does critical. So for defeating Fantina, we get the Shadow Claw team. I believe Fantina gives us. Does she give us Shadow for beating her? I believe so. I believe she gives us Shadow Claw for defeating her here in the Heart Room. But I want to know if it's changed. Yeah, because it's very different in battling her there. Yeah, she has. Oh! Fantina's team is completely different in the manga. She has, who is this? That's Skull, Driftloon, and Miss Magius, all female. I wonder what does she give us in terms of defeating her? Yeah, her Mischievous becomes Miss Magius. She has Gengar, and she has Driftloon. It doesn't say what she gives us. Oh, yes it does. For defeating Fantina in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, we get Shadow Claw. For defeating Fantina in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, she gives us Shadow Claw. But she gives us 5 Shadow Claw. Look, I am so sick of what Diamond and Pearl did, I'm not even happy about it. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl did. It's not even worth arguing over. Anyway, so it is almost 8 o'clock, and I did a whole bunch of going around places so I could get Pokemon, and I believe at this point in time we are able to move forward from here, which is great. So by doing such, oh, Barry. Fuck, I didn't go heal. Please don't challenge me to a battle. Heal again. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ, I didn't want to battle you. Oh, well, I guess I have no choice. When leaving Hearthome, you run into Barry. Barry starts off the battle with Staravia, level 25. I believe Intimidate for its ability, with the moves Quick Attack, Aerial Ace, Double Team, and Endeavor. I'm not ready for this battle because I didn't heal before I came here. And most of my Pokemon are still under level. Luckily that does neutral damage. Show me something wicked. I didn't know you were here, so the rest of my team is probably good to go. But they're probably so lower level that they're not going to be able to beat you. Well, let's see if we can resist things. I want to Intimidate with Sabertooth. Hopefully that will reduce Quick Attack. But not by much, but it did something. I'm going to go for the Spark. And it's going to go for the Quick Attack. I think because Quick Attack is stabbed for Staravia because it's normal. So that's most likely why it's Quick Attack. Alright, we took out Staravia with Spark. Nice. Staravia's out. Crow is now level 29. Nice. And Sabertooth grew to level 16. Alright, next up is Ponyta. We can match fire for fire. I believe Ponyta should be level 24, having Flash Fire ability. Oh no, runaway for its ability. I don't think it has flash fire. Runaway for its ability. I'm not gonna test it. I'm just gonna go ahead and mock that shit. Level 23. Okay, tackle. What? Double kick, ember, and probably stomp at this point. Yeah. Fun fact though. Stomp works really well on Pokemon who use minimize in their move pool, and I don't think you have anything that can hurt me. Ponyta? Probably not. Alright, and that is Ponyta down, which means I'm gonna force you to into yeah, Pring Plot. Depending on what your starter is, you will now take on the second evolution Pokemon of your rival. So for us having Chimchar, Barry will have Pring Plot. Level 27, his strongest Pokemon. Torrent for its ability. With the moves Growl, Metal Claw, Bubble Beam, and I want to say Peck. I'm going to try to get the paralysis off here, just to try something. And then I'm going to go for the Mega Drain. Luckily still being weak to water. Okay, not much damage, but it's something. Yeah, it's got Peck. Ooh, boy. Sure, let's try Growth. Gotta raise my special attack. Yeah, that kind of... I was hoping for the paralysis. Everybody's gonna die in one hit. Let's Intimidate. And then let's try to go for the super potion. Poor Badoo, because that's also lowering Badoo's friendship rates with ball. Please be paralyzed, yes. Alright, now we're gonna go for Spark. Nice. Well, it did some decent damage. Okay, it's still paralyzed. Let's go for another Spark. I think at this point, they'll probably try to Metal Claw me. Or use Bubble Beam. Yeah. And there's Bubble Beam! Gotta scare Gen 1ers. Fuck that KO. You're still under paralysis. Let's try Kadabra. And let's hit with that confusion. Alright. Nice. Kadabra pulling its weight around here. And Kadabra is now level 21. I think that means we just land Psybeam. Oh no? Okay. Oh, Roselia! Roselia is Pearl's last Pokemon, level 23, Poison Point for its ability. I believe with the moves Poison Sting, Mega Drain, Sun Spore, and Growth. Which, oh, I luckily outspeeded. Roselia is confused. Roselia hit itself in confusion. Oh, this is just perfect. But we're in trouble, but that doesn't mean I'm giving up. Confusion. Thank you, Kadabra. Awesome! Level 22. Kadabra learned Miracle Eye. Oh, that's actually not a bad move. What just happened? You're telling me I lost? Yeah, you did, and gave me some more money. I should the ammo. Does a sacrifice of winning strategy doesn't work. Say, Hikari, remember what I told you before? Ensure all your attacks hit. Avoid any enemy attacks. I thought that was a wicked strategy, but it doesn't work for it to be. I guess I have to grind it out and toughen up the team a bit in practice time. Anyways, I'm off to Celestic Town. Yeah, Hikari. You should be shocked by my growth the next time we meet. Alright, and with that said, that is Barry's battle. Oh, she does about an hour in the far distance. Yeah, alright, well with that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center and I'm gonna heal so I could wrap up today's video. I mean, today's live stream session. Um, Sorry about conking out and all that. Tomorrow, funny enough, there will be a Nintendo Direct. I won't be live streaming it because I like my channel enough not to do that tonight. Plus, I'm not editing VODs. I won't be doing a reaction video to it. I most likely will be watching it myself. I honestly don't think I'll be watching it with anyone else who's reacting. Because I actually just want to feel me reacting. It means I also get to definite chat. So, yeah. Right now, I think that's mainly what I'll be looking forward to. I don't know if I might stream tomorrow after, so we can't talk about it. And at that point, we'll be making our ways to Celestic Town from here. Which is going to be very interesting because Celestic Town is actually a pretty cool area. And we'll get some uses out of Celestic. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to wrap with the stream. Can you give me 1 second? I really have to go to the restroom. I will be right back. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna call it a session here. So, with that said, before I go, let me do my long list of roundups, because, well, of course, those are things that happen. I do have a new video up for the channel. I just posted my latest Harpie deck profile, which you guys can check out here. Also, if you guys want to check out my archive channel, which I need to start uploading the other previous sessions so I don't run out of room. Here are the archives for here's all the recent archives of things that are going on, so you guys can check that out. If you guys want to follow me on social media, here's my Instagram, here's my Twitter, and here is Discord if you want to join me for Discord. So, alright everybody, with that said and done, thanks everybody for watching, and I guess I'll catch you guys tomorrow, after the Direct. So we can talk about the Direct and play some more Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Platinum. With that said, HPJ, signing out.